Hey guys, Alida here for NERDSHOCK, and today we're back with Basil the Wanderer to continue our journey through Tyria. So we're about to start Janthir Wilds, the second annual expansion of Guild Wars 2, after, of course, Secrets of the Obscure. So when we completed Secrets of the Obscure, we actually received a mail, so let's check that out. Let's check our mail. The letter of summons. So it's from Queen Jenna, dear Pact Commander. Following the aftermath of the demonic attacks on our cities, political leaders of this world have decided to act. I would like to discuss the first summit of the Tyrian Alliance at your earliest convenience. Countess Anise and I will be waiting for you in Divinity's Reach. Sincerely, Queen Jenna of Kryta. So let's head over to the palace. We're already here in Divinity's Reach. And head over to our story marker, or story step marker. Here's a shining blade. Let's check in with him.
Apologies, Commander. Her Majesty is occupied. I've been asked to direct you to Countess Anise instead.
Okay, that's good. Let's move over to the left to find Countess Anise.
Commander, too long.
Countess, the pleasure is mine. I thought I was meeting with the Queen.
My liege is indisposed. I appreciate your flexibility.
Oh, I hope all is well. Hate to see even more flippancy tossed at her feet.
I can certainly hope, but I'm afraid drama clings to her like a bad smell. Good luck washing the linens. But that's unimportant. For now. On my Queen's behalf, I would like to extend an invitation. The first meeting of the Tyrian Alliance will be commencing in Lion's Arch. We would like to see you there.
The Tyrian Alliance?
Correct. Might be stuffy, but I expect some interesting developments. The world is changing. We know this. Between the demon attacks, Suwan and Oreen, we woke up to a very different world. Now, let's hope everyone is willing to keep it in one piece. Before I forget, your invitation.
Okay, so we received another mail. Okay, so the Court of Queen Jenna, Regal of Kryta, you are invited to the esteemed Pact Commander. It is with the highest respect the founding committee of the Tyrian Alliance would like to invite you to join our organization of trust and dignity. We hoped for a brighter tomorrow after the passing of Suwan marked a new era for Tyria, but something pushed back on that hope when a series of demonic attacks left our people and our homes in peril. Although these attacks have recently waned, their source has not yet been discovered, and until it has, we are vulnerable. But from that vulnerability, something else was born: awareness. Leaders started speaking with leaders. Nations once impaired by archaic rivalries were suddenly allies, or on their way. Pain was shared as readily as food. After we survived the fight against the Elder Dragons, surely the next threat to rise in their place would not stop us. And it has not stopped us. As leaders talked, we realized that it was time again to try our hand at unity. Not all will agree, and we certainly have our critics, but peace isn't made overnight. Thus, the Tyrian Alliance was formed. Commander, you have been a constant glimmer of hope in times of ire. You've impacted each of our lives in immeasurable ways. It is for that reason you are invited to join us in Lion's Arch for a celebration of trust. The Alliance may be new, but with time it will become something truly admirable and productive for Tyria, for all of us, with support of the Tyrian Alliance founding committee, Queen Jenna of Kryta. So we're summoned to attend the first summit of the Tyrian Alliance in Lion's Arch, and if you remember, if we go all the way back to like the core story of Guild Wars 2, when we were trying to get all the world leaders together to fight Zaitan, the Elder Dragon, they were like, oh, we're just way too busy with our own problems and things, and yeah, we're just too busy. And I think that even happened, on our way, maybe Living World Season 2, that they were also quite busy with their own issues. And of course it was the Pact that usually kind of carried the heavy burden of fighting the elder dragons. And when, at a certain point, the world leaders here in Tyria were like, okay, yeah, I guess this thing is simply so much bigger. Of course, also because we were, in contact with Kantha, that was rather diplomatic stuff that was going on. It wasn't just about all the things that were happening in all the areas that we already had, like, access to. For example, like, the heart of Maguma, that's just like a much wilder part of the Maguma jungle. And, of course, with going to the Crystal Desert, that was also quite interesting, of course, to finally kind of get in touch with the people here. But the world leaders kind of woke up and thought, yeah, this is pretty big. So, of course, when Suwan passed away at the end, almost during End of Dragons, and Aureen took her place as the only elder dragon, protecting kind of Tyria, and then going to sleep, and in her sleep still travel the mists and just, do her job as an elder dragon. Demons started attacking, and that was, of course, during the events of Secrets of the Obscure. So the Wizards' Council, or the Wizards' Court, Isgaran, he didn't really want us to bring in additional help from, Tyria, from our allies here, maybe the Pact, or even, So at this point, we are quite tight-lipped when it comes to our involvement with stopping the demons here in Tyria. So
times call for sacrifice.
It's good that there's a Tyrian Alliance, but they don't know anything about, us being involved with the demons and things. All the stuff that happened in Secrets of the Obscure. Okay, so enough rambling. So let's go to Lion's Arch and head to the summit.
We're done here.
Ready for anything.
Okay.
Hold it. Name?
Commander, over here.
That you are. Didn't recognize the face at first. Fought alongside you during Scarlet's attack. Go ahead. Don't mind me, just being cautious. A lot of big names in this building.
It's a big job.
Okay, so greet Anise and Malice.
Malice, Anise, this thing's really shaping up, isn't it?
No less cramped than any of Ash's hidden outposts.
Delegates and leaders are still arriving, but the turnout is impressive. My surprise is agreeable.
And nerve-wracking.
Everyone is comforted that you're joining us. You command quite a bit of respect here. Not all of us do the same.
Here we go.
You're modest.
Save that irascible demeanor for negotiations, Imperator. Go on. Mingle. As soon as a few more arrive, we'll get started.
Okay, so optional, mingle with familiar faces. So we're definitely going to do that. But if you're like, oh, I don't like the blah blah, you can totally push forward in the story. But as you might remember, in Secrets of the Obscure, we were definitely on our own. We were cut off from our crew, our own guild, and we met a lot of new faces like Maban, Isgaran. Of course, we also got in touch with Zoja, but we didn't have like Bram or Taimi. Redlock wasn't there. Marjorie, Casimir. We were pretty much on our own, and even though some people are like, oh, this part just took way too long, I quite enjoyed seeing all these familiar faces again. Especially because I quite actually missed them while playing Secrets of the Obscure. It was fun with, the wizards, but after so many years in the Elder Dragon saga with all the other people, I felt a bit like, where's my crew? So let's talk to Kate first.
Kate, what are you doing here?
Commander, I'd heard you'd been invited. Glad to see you again.
Kaith is joining me as counsel. We've both a stake in seeing our people thrive after everything we've endured.
I empathize with your pain. How are you doing after Orin?
Some days are melancholy, but she still guides me. I'm needed by my people. That has given me purpose.
That they do. Kaith has been vital in our pursuit of healing. We've all experienced a bit of an identity crisis after Maguma. We're well on our way, but we've problems to solve for yet.
Any step forward is a positive one.
So that's another firstborn Dagonet. Kate is also one of the firstborn, a firstborn Silvari that sprouted from the tree. So Empress In and Queen Jenna. Interesting. Oh, and Ayumi.
Hello again. It is a genuine pleasure to see a familiar face in unfamiliar lands.
Welcome, Commander. I'm glad to finally have a meeting under less dire circumstances.
An empress and a queen. Dangerous combination.
Queen Jenna has been instrumental in Cantha's integration. I'm eager for these meetings to commence.
All I've done is make introductions.
With every trade organization and leader between the Shiver Peaks and the unending ocean. Such modesty. I'm hoping that today is productive, if not educational.
The latter, I can promise.
Okay. So, let's see. Someone is standing over there. Oh, cool, Krisha.
Commander, good to see you.
Lot of big names in this crowd.
Certainly beats interrogations and trial preparations.
Bangar?
Who else? We'll save that headache for opening remarks. I'm eager to put it behind us. Hasn't made things easy, though. The Dominion lives. Their numbers are just depleted.
I don't envy your workload.
So of course we met Krisha during the Icewood Saga. Bangar still needs a trial, and his backers, the Dominion, isn't fully wiped out, but it was pretty rough, I guess. The Civil War of the Char. Okay. Oh, and of course, there are a lot of, tidbits to collect and to read. So if you are on your own playthrough, I will skip those for now. So I will mainly focus on just additional conversation and, the story as always. But if you love that kind of stuff and definitely want to kind of read tidbits of information, definitely be sure to check out like forums or invitations and things lying around. Oh, Bram!
Commander! Bram! What happened?
Bram is representing Kragstead, acting as my own advisor.
Bram? Your advisor? Someone died.
Shock all you need. I went home for a while after. The whole thing was an accident. One day I'm patching homesteads and caring for lone wolf pups, and the next I'm, well, here.
You, leading an entire village. I'm impressed.
He's modest. He proved to be the leader Kragstead needed, and irreplaceable while I've helped take on more for Newt. A natural leader, oh boy.
Stop.
I'm glad for you, Bram. Air would be proud.
So, as you might know, we met Bram during Living World Season 1, which is now playable. It's maybe a bit like, it's definitely, you definitely need to get used to it a bit if you come from the core story. And, Living World Season 1 was first only playable when it actually was live in the game, and then they brought back a huge part of Living World Season 1. Not everything, but at least you can play through it now instead of watching the cinematic. But Bram already, of course, lived in Kragstad. And he came from there to ask for help in Holbrag. And then we kind of found out that he's actually the son of Air. And at first it was like, what are you talking about? So here's Kragstad in the Shiver Peaks here at the top. And we actually had to go there to help out Bram and protect his people against the Molten Alliance and stuff. So I think, it's just a fun way to... We've wrapped up the Elder Dragon saga in End of Dragons, went into this whole new storyline in Secrets of the Obscure, and now in Janthir Wilds, it's again a bit like just touching upon those things. And maybe if you kind of restarted playing Guild Wars 2 and jumped in Secrets of the Obscure and moved on to Janthir Wilds and still plan on doing the older content at some time, it's nice that you kind of get like a little tidbits of all the stuff that happened already. I don't know, maybe it could be a bit like, should I care about this? I feel confused. But for me, as a veteran, I actually really enjoyed the, seeing everyone and hearing about all those storylines we kind of wrapped up or still need to be wrapped up a little in a way. But yeah, okay, so Counselor Ludo.
Counselor Ludo. That's a lot of paperwork for one Asura.
Couldn't get a single one of those old sacks to put down the gavel and at least try to make friends. Did send me with a giant pile of paperwork, though. That's what I'd like to call the Asuran hello. Nonsense, most of it. Cantha is revealed. And if not for copying Asuran ingenuity, they'd still be decades behind. But we can't hide in our labs.
Little competition never hurt anyone. Much.
I certainly do hope that you are correct.
Okay, so I guess at this point we're done with talking to everyone. We might be able to talk to some more after this, but let's take the stage and take place.
I, Countess Anise, liaison to Queen Jenna of Kryta, call all representatives of the Tyrian Alliance to council. Please, to your places. We've quite a bit to cover. First and foremost, the Pact and Orders send their regards. Structural changes have them occupied. But with that aside, the founding members have come prepared with opening statements. Affirmations of why we're here. As our mutually elected emissary, Commander, would you like to determine the order of operations?
What qualifies me to make that call?
You've had a hand in just about everything Tyria has endured since the retaking of Claw Island. We approve.
I imagine the Pale Mother supports this notion.
Sure, have at it.
Okay, so decide on a topic for the delegation to discuss. So, as always, you can totally skip all other topics and go straight to Queen Jenna's remarks. But let's discuss the state of the Sylvari. So, where we left them, of course, Heart of Thorns, we defeated Madremoth, and it turned out that the Sylvari are actually dragon minions. But most of the Sylvari, of course, were born from a purified seed of the Pale Tree. It was purified by Ventari, and oh my gosh, I always forget his name, so bad. But it was a seed that was taken care of for, and it was a cleanse seed. So it sprouted this amazing Pale Tree, and the Sylvari were somewhat, free from corruption until, well, it turned out they were corruptible by Madremoth. So where are they now? Because the Pale Tree did get attacked and was weakened. So let's discuss the state of the Sylvari first.
I am firstborn Dagonet. Keith and I have ventured from the Grove to represent the Sylvari. The Pale Tree sends her regards. Her healing has been a slow process, but her spirits remain bright and focused on our growth. Our people experienced a deep wound when Mordramoth rose. And fell. As a people, we have many questions. About where we come from. What purpose we serve following the Elder Dragon's death. Who are we as a society? Many have decided to leave our home in search of these answers. Finding direction and purpose, that is our focus. As the Pale Tree heals, so do the rest of us.
Okay, so that's quite interesting because, of course, you know, those events with Mordramoth and the Silvari kind of trying to find a new purpose and really reflect. It's quite existential crisis, right? When you're like, oh, I was born from a tree, we've got a shared kind of the dream, there's a wild hunt, kind of, not every Silvari will get a wild hunt, but then, you know, if you have a wild hunt, you have this stronger purpose and sense of something that you need to fulfill, and then you turn out to be like, oh my gosh, wait, what? We're actually minions from the Elder Dragon, but we kind of resist that and we are trying to save our mother, the Pale Tree, and now, like, okay. So what is really interesting is that some Silvari have kind of left the grove, you know. When you first meet the Silvari, or even start out with a Silvari, like, the grove is their home, and they are quite connected to the dream, and they are quite connected with the Pale Tree. So there are some that kind of leave that way of living. They kind of follow the tenets of Fentari and his tablet. But some are like, no, we don't want to follow the rules on a tablet, and we want to find out ourselves. And they are quite, like, really pushing back on that, the Nightmare Court. But then there are also, like, Silvari who are just living outside of the grove and kind of on their own and just kind of cut off from the dream, just to live in silence and in peace, actually. But to hear that there are more Silvari simply leaving the grove to find, you know, purpose, meaning, and maybe learn some more of the world in the next expansion, Vision of Eternity. So kind of a spoiler, but there will be new, like, elite specializations introduced, and one of the elite specializations is the Bard. And the Bard is an elite specialization that is it's not like tied to a specific race here in Tyria, but it is inspired by Silvari that went on out of the grove to travel around and hear and listen and maybe even experience all these stories and come back to tell the tales. So I think it's cool that it's actually tied into what Dagonet just said. Yeah, Dagonet, not Dragonet, Dagonet. About Silvari leaving the grove, looking for, you know, purpose, who they are, and what better way is to experience adventure, right? So, okay, moving on. And no worries, I will be timestamping this video, and if you are only interested in certain parts of the story, you can totally skip everything and skip right through to the parts that you find more interesting. But I'm just gonna take it easy for now, and let's just, you know, move to the next topic to discuss. And, well, I like to hear updates on Bangar's trial, because, you know, we kind of cleaned up Ridlock's son, Ryland, but Bangar, of course, he's still around. So I'm sure Akrisha can update us on that matter.
Krisha, Imperator of the Blood Legion and elected representation from the Char. I'd be lying if I said tensions weren't high at the Citadel. With Bangar's trial nearing, another civil war isn't impossible. Even behind bars, Bangar commands respect from his most loyal. Although weakened, the Dominion is still a threat. However, the Imperators are mostly aligned. Imperator Malice of the Ash Legion joins me today in support. Ephraim sends his. You may have heard the whispers, but there are calls for another Con-Ur to rise. The Imperators don't disagree. But the Trial of Embers will wait, until we've decided Bangar's fate. That is our first priority.
Interesting. Okay, so let's hear about the relations between Kantha and the Asura. Because as you know, like, the Asura were, to us at least, in Tyria, like, they were really the ones who had very developed technology and were the smarty race. And then it turns out Kantha actually is very technologically developed. And of course, that might rub some feathers, or how are they going to handle that? So who's gonna update that?
Counselor Ludo of the Arcane Council. I'll keep it brief. As you can observe, I am the only present representative from the council. We are experiencing growing pains. Kantha's prowess threw us for a loop. I may be alone in this thinking, but about damn time. For a long while, the Council has lazily relied on Asuran Magitech superiority. We've become complacent, our research secondary. I, and a few others, have been advocating for a more productive integration into the global sector. No disrespect intended, but Kantha's advancements on our designs, well, frankly, it's insulting. Our knowledge is still unmatched.
An interesting choice of words. Know that I enjoy competition. In fact, I encourage it.
As do I. My first significant motion on the Arcane Council has been to eliminate any restrictions on admittance into the Asuran colleges. Our next focus will be on global equitable information exchange. That's all. For now.
Okay, interesting. So I'd like to discuss updates from the Norn.
I am Scotty, son of Newt Whitebear. Sends his best. Old man just can't say no to a good brawl. Expected to heal just fine. Just as our people are healing. Unsure of how to approach the spirits. How we can help them. If we can help them.
The Sylvari share in your pain. The Pale Tree. That's been a process.
Aye. Looking ahead has been our focus. Our scouting parties have returned to the far north to explore the villages and homesteads cut off from Hobrick for decades. We've also got eyes on the sons of Svanir. Rather, what remains of them. Most fell with Jormag. Those that remain, broken, lost. If we can offer any rehabilitation, we will. But we won't welcome more violence to Hobrick.
So how is Kantha integration with Tyria going?
Esteemed leaders, I am thankful to have met a few of you before. Queen Jenna has made many of these introductions. For those of you I have not met, I am Empress In of Kantha. I was advised to send a liaison in my stead, but I wanted to show the face of the Empire. Kantha's integration into Tyrian politics has not been swift or easy, but it is considered our greatest priority in the wake of the Elder Dragon event. Our people are largely united in wanting, but like all nations, an underbelly of resistance remains. However, I want to pull us from the murk and into the light. Kantha's technologies are vast, some might say superior, and I firmly believe that we offer something unique. And clearly share similar passions with our neighbors. Together, imagine what we could accomplish. While we are focused on diplomacy, we've had a secondary goal of enlisting archivists from across continents. Our libraries and history texts are woefully dated.
My queen.
Thank you all for your remarks. We gather on mutual ground as allies. For some, friends. We suffered the Elder Dragons. We saw a new Elona and Kantha. We've endured much. But now, Tyria has the promise of tomorrow. The last decade was cruel, but standing united today shows promise that my father only dreamt of. However, It is not on kind terms that we gather. The Alliance was formed as a reaction to a new threat. Almost a year ago now, demons attacked our villages and farmlands. Your cities and homes.
48 dead in the mountains. An entire village burned to the ground.
One attacked the grove.
2, just outside the gates of Rata Novus. They stank.
No casualties should be accepted. These attacks were calculated, I've heard. Our perpetrator? The Cryptus.
Cryptus?
And what exactly are these Cryptus? Where did they come from?
The more pertinent question, how did the Queen discern this information?
Tone. I've dealt with an Emperor's horde of petty banter, so I pivot. Queen Jenna, care to elaborate?
This information is as novel to me as it is to the Alliance.
I've heard rumors of your trustworthiness.
That's my guess.
Your Majesty.
No hyperbole until the Queen has spoken.
The triviality of Tyrian politics has not ceased its endless parade. Shall we have a mature discussion?
Introducing representation from the Astral Ward. Iskarin.
Iskarin?
I apologize for my friend's theatrics.
And Frode, Warden of the Astral Ward.
What's going on, Jenna? Answers.
Queen, if you wish to leave with all your limbs intact.
Calm, all of you. And I thought the war bands needed babysitting. Frode, was it?
Indeed. Admittedly, I expected worse. Wayfinder, under duress as always.
Wayfinder? Should have known you had a leg in this race.
I'll try talking to them.
Okay, so help settle down the delegates. Oh dear, great. Thank you, Asgarin, for that entrance. So let's Caladris. Caladris? Who is Asgarin? What is Asgarin? I have never seen one like him before. Is he the same as those Exalted who helped defend the Ares walls for Jarmak? They both float. Asgarin is a seer, like the Exalted, though he's here to help us. Okay. Chief Counselor Iman? I have a bad feeling about this. I have a bad feeling about this. Who is he? Beings used such powerful and ancient magic have not historically boded well for the people of Ilona. This time, the ancient being is on our side. Isgarn wants to help Tyria. Okay, Scarty? Commander, who are these strangers barging in? I want answers, now, before my fists go looking for them. Calm, Scarty. They are friends. Hear them out, please. Ludo? Cryptus, the Astral Ward, and the Seer? You knew about all of this, and you didn't tell me? Who would I be to burden you further? Aren't you up to your ears in paperwork? Empress Inn? Garen is a Seer, is he not? Navan has shared much of her historical knowledge with me. I would not have expected that any Seer still existed, let alone to have one appear right in front of us. Only one left. If you know of them, then you'll know he is here as an ally. Okay. Commodore Lawson Mariner? Isgard. I know that name from the people of Garenhof, but what is going on? Call the Lion Guard. No need for Lion Guard. Isgard and Frode come in peace. They'll explain. Dagonet? Commander, well, I have certainly had my fair share of life-altering realizations. I'd still like to know what this is all about. Should I be concerned? No need for concern, Dagonet. The Astral Ward have much to offer the Alliance. Okay, let's speak to Frode now.
Ready as they'll ever be. Get to the point.
They thrive on the brink of chaos.
They've all endured enough trauma for a lifetime. Patience.
If we're measuring trauma and lifetimes, they wouldn't compare.
Okay, so retake your place at the podium.
Thank you for allowing us the time to speak to you all today. I apologize for the dramatic entrance. Again, I am Frode of the Astral Ward.
Frode. I've heard that name.
The Ward has been cloaked in shadow for centuries, protecting you from threats unknown and unlike the Elder Dragons. The Cryptus.
The source of our demon infestation, I take it?
Beings of the Mists who are no longer a problem. Not right now. Our Wayfinder, your commander, can speak to that.
I joined their fight. The Cryptus have been contained.
I wouldn't be surprised if some still attempted to breach our realm, but they aren't organized.
He speaks truth, as the commander can attest. Hesitant trust is advised. Isgarin revealed himself to me not long before he revealed himself to all of you.
The Cryptus are harbingers of what may come next from the Mists.
And you say they're no longer a threat, Wayfinder?
I've been to their realm myself. They've been stabilized.
When Su Wang passed, Tyria's essence bled into the veil beyond, the Mists. You are... we are no longer shielded by her power. Every eye turned toward us in that moment. And likely more, we glow brighter than we did before. Tyria is a unique world, coveted by those beyond.
To summarize, our demons are Cryptus, and you two, the Astral Ward, are some sort of secret organization that fights them?
Not just Cryptus, but any intruder from another realm. We've certainly faced other threats that were not born of Tyria. Why didn't you reveal yourself sooner?
Or help us with the Elder Dragons?
I will answer all of your questions. But this is not the right venue.
I'm inclined to agree. Whatever this information is, I gather it's sensitive in nature.
I imagine the room needs a moment to reflect. Shall we pause and reconvene in smaller council?
After our councils have ended, I will speak with any of you. Whatever questions you may have, I will try to answer them.
Okie dokie. So let's see.
Commander, with us. We'd like to continue the conversation.
So you've met before?
Anise introduced us. Their friendship was just as much a surprise to me.
We sought another ally ahead of the Forum. We've known it was time to reveal ourselves to the world. Figured this would be better than a more public spectacle.
That inclination isn't wrong. Why now, though?
The Cryptus may be controlled, or contained. But my words should cause fear. Tyria is as blood in water.
And what exactly is attracted to that blood?
Any number of beasts and beings. I've no reason to think we're in imminent danger. But I suspect something draws closer. And we all need to prepare. The Astral Ward is ready to help in any way we can. So you've numbers then? Some. Fewer after the Cryptus. We bled on the edge of that blade.
What do you propose we do?
Focus on your affairs. We'll get nowhere without some degree of control. Your nations are fragile still. Heal. Nourish.
We'll be establishing pacts with our neighbors. I suggest you do the same.
Wise. On that subject, I'd like to offer some information on the Isle of Janthir.
Janthir. A storm looms over that place. Blood. That is not a territory I wish to cross.
I don't expect you to, but we may find more allies throughout those lands. The lowland Kodan.
My father spoke of them briefly. He left their territory untouched. Those are bonds I have not maintained.
I imagine there's more to this suggestion, Iskarin?
We should speak within thicker walls. Yes. Wayfinder, I don't think anyone here would be better equipped to help form these bonds. You are not only a representative of the Astral Ward, but of Tyria. Look around this room. Take it in.
I could support that notion. Yes.
Utilize Moon Camp. It's only kicking up dust otherwise. We'll send ward to your aid. All your aid. The ward will establish a gateway between our outpost and the human city. With the Queen's blessing.
Blessing granted. I support this, and you, Commander. Now is the time to fortify. The Countess will meet you in Divinity's Reach.
All right. So, there still might be, like the lowland Kodan. We can go to them, hopefully to form an alliance. And of course, we need to do that. So, let's talk to some others before checking in with Krisha and Malice, and before heading out to, to Moon Camp, I guess. Yeah. Chief Counselor Iman?
My people have recently begun early exploration of Dislana. The dragon brand is weakening, all these years later. Dangerous place, rampant with harpies. I don't see them helping us. Perhaps the Hecate?
I've only been to the ruins of Foreigner, parts of Korna. I should visit more of Alona. When you call Dislana dangerous, what do you mean?
You've been to the best tourist attractions, at least. You should visit. Dislana is taxing. Harpies are dominant, which makes it hostile territory. But my people used to hide in the mountains. We have records and rumors of temples, settlements. I don't know if anything waits for us there, but it's worth looking.
Sounds like the Greater North. Homesteads long displaced by Jormek's storm. No telling if there are any survivors.
We defeat the Elder Dragons, and this is our reward. The scraps of what used to be.
So, of course, those areas might be quite interesting. Are we going to go there, maybe in a future expansion? So yeah. Counselor Ludo?
Look at them over there. Can I assume they're scheming?
No, Counselor. Assumptions are very often incorrect. We'll have plenty of time to ask our questions. And I have some for you, as we were tasked. Before the Arcane Council, my research says that you were the Dean of Statics.
I am the Dean of Statics. If I dedicated all of my time to the Council, my brain would melt and drip onto the floor.
Talented and busy. You remind me of my sister. Say, you and I should plan a visit. We're supposed to be making friends, after all. I would love to host you in our labs. I'm very curious to see how they stand up to such a precise eye.
If they stand. I would love to give you my assessment, Empress. And I'm also happy to waive my consultation fees in good faith.
Good faith indeed. I see you two are getting along.
Yeah. Pretty cool. Okay. Krisha?
I've witnessed cleaner executions.
Krisha, think I'm going with the commander to Janthir. I feel a professional pull. Have little intel on that location, or these Kodan, and it feels vital. Or intriguing, at least.
An imperator leaving her post to get her claws dirty. Care to steal my mate, too? Go. Be our eyes. I can cover for us.
I'll see you there, Commander.
Okay. So with that, we've wrapped up the prologue, the Tyrian Alliance, and let's accept the rewards.
Nice gear.
So meet with Anise in Divinity's Reach before heading to Moon Camp. So yeah, let's do that. Okay, so we're back in Divinity's Reach, and here is Countess Anise. So let's talk to Countess
Prompt, as expected. Welcome, Commander. The gateway is active. I've word that Malice will meet you there. Got a glimpse of the place myself. Frode gave the Queen a proper tour. He'll be expecting you, too. Though, between friends, their definition of camp is sweet. I'm sure you'll be very comfortable.
You should see the Wizard's Tower.
You are quite adapted to them, aren't you? How are you feeling about the mission, then?
Taking a wait-and-see approach. This is uncharted territory, and Janthir has quite the reputation. Venturing into Janthir to befriend Kodan. Not how I envisioned that first big step.
Diplomacy is a fine craft, Commander. And making allies requires an artisan. Oh, before you depart, do we prefer Wayfinder or Commander now?
For you? I don't know if you calling me anything but Commander would sound natural.
Old habits die hard, I suppose. Good luck.
Okay, so take the Astral Ward portal to Moon Camp. So that's this one. And yeah, let's go. So meet up with your allies.
Wayfinder, the guest of honor. Welcome to Moon Camp. Vanak, if you don't remember. Fought with you against the Cryptus and Omnitas.
This is what you call a camp.
The Astral Ward? Subtle. Not a chance. Good to see you closer to ground, though. I volunteered to help with the integration. Long overdue that we got involved in Tyrian affairs. More publicly, that is. Got a few things to atone for.
Commander, Vanak was just giving us the lay of the land. Dangerous place, Janthir. Eager to scope it out. I am as well. There's something about the atmosphere here that wilts my senses.
I didn't realize you were joining us too, Kaith.
On Dagonet's order, he didn't go into much detail about the Pale Tree's status. And perhaps it's not my place to say, but her recovery has been slower than we expected. Some days she seems weaker than the day before. We search for a remedy. The Astral Ward knows magic, and ancient magic at that. I'm hoping we can form a connection with you.
I do too, for what it's worth. And all help is good in these parts. Janthir is a nasty place to get lost. But before you touch ground, Frode wanted to speak with you, Wayfinder. Seemed urgent enough to prioritize.
Right. I'll track him down.
Right. Okay, so let's talk to Frode. I think he's over here. Okay, Frode.
Frode, I trust you're getting some sleep in between missions.
I used to be in charge of Moon Camp before Levente named me Warden.
Something must be serious to pull the Warden from Omnitas.
You know us well. It's true. The lowland Kodan will be fine allies of Queen Jenna and the Tyrian Alliance. That is no lie. They know these lands better than most. Janthir and the northern stretches are formidable. How much did you learn of Waiting Sorrow during your time in Omnitas?
Waiting Sorrow? Your missing wizard? Not a lot, besides the fact that she created the Heart of the Obscure.
Indeed. I've never met her, of course, as she's been missing since before Ascalon burned to the ground. This must stay between us, for now. But we suspect that she's hiding among the Kodan.
You want me to find her?
It isn't a burden on your shoulders alone. The Ward is here to support in whatever way we can. But, yes, we need you to.
Is she dangerous?
She's very capable. For your own safety, expect resistance. I wish I knew more. Between us, Wayfinder, all conversation about her turns Isgaran more conspiratorial than usual.
Then I'll keep my guard up.
Good. For what it's worth, Dagda doesn't agree with him. She was also Waiting Sorrow's closest friend, so there's bias. But that's all I've got, so I'll leave you to it. Get to know the region. We'll set out in search of the Kodan soon as well. They've been known to homestead along the delta and the coastline. They'll build for 100 or so years, then move. Unsure of their exact position, but I imagine we're close. We portaled Moon Camp here to avoid scaring the locals.
Probably more subtle than flying it over the bay. Good call.
Stalwart Hart pulled some research noting they're not especially keen on magic. A floating building may cause alarm. But, good luck. I'll be here to guide you as I can. Ward's busy with the reacclimation. It's going to be a long process.
Most definitely. Okay, so... a letter to Ward and Frode. Okay, so Frode hates to report back with the next to nothing, but most of her research on the Isles lived and died in Mabon's head, and Isgaran has most of Mabon's journals set aside for himself. I'll see if I can work on that most. Everything else is code or scraps. I did manage to pull some information on a village called Gavril. It's fixed or was somewhere in the southernmost isle. The single town record we have in the library is dated 1069 after Exodus. You'll never guess whose name is on it, either. Sol D'Alessio, doesn't that just brighten your day? We know how that story ended. Good riddance in the bastard. But it should make for an interesting excavation. At least this will be a fine opportunity to get hands-on with the area. First time in centuries, the region wasn't explicitly under Mabon's watch. Didn't even take me. I'll send you whatever else I can find, if I do. Galrath. P.S. Appreciate the desk work. Not eager to make new friends after the last few months I've had. Sitting at a table for a few hours, reading some books, then taking a long break, a tea break, is just what these bitter bones needed. Aw, poor Galrath. Well, I'm glad he has some desk work set out for him. So, yeah. Okay. Town record. Let's take a peek into that as well. So, Sol D'Alessio. Agatha de Vries. So like. Unknown. So these are like town records of people going into there. So I'm a player who hasn't dived into raids yet at this point, or well, maybe I have. When Visions of Eternity will streamline the raids experience. So of course, but overall, for a huge part of me playing Guild Wars 2, I haven't done any raids. And Sol D'Alessio is one. Is a person you actually do meet in a raid encounter, and he has a very interesting backstory, and it's very connected to the White Mantle. So I won't go into that now, but if you are like, hey, wait up, White Mantle, Sol D'Alessio, interesting. I think it was Bastion of the Penitent. So that kind of piques your interest, right? Because it seems one of the islands here to the north, there was this village with Sol D'Alessio and maybe White Mantle. But for now, we are, of course, looking for the Kodan. So let's talk to Frode again.
How are things with the Ward?
Fine. Tense. Isgaran wanted to lock our doors and go back into hiding, but that's just not an option for us. We have 100 fractal inhabitants taking up residence in Omnitas, and I doubt they want to stay. They're sitting in a limbo of our making. And that's just one problem.
Are you going to get the Alliance involved? Probably a smart move.
I think we have to. Lear agrees. He strongly agrees. Iskaran's worried that the world will think us monsters, which is a fair fear, but our actions aren't above critique. I'm airing my angst. Suffered a few long nights, but we're moving in the right direction. Don't let me distract you.
Don't worry, Frode. Okay, so let us go back and rejoin our allies.
Any brilliant insights from Frode, Commander?
He and I caught up and talked about the Kodan. We're not exactly sure where they're settled today, but they're likely close. Astral Ward research also says that they're a little distrustful of magic. We'll want to keep that in mind.
Sounds like we've plenty to strive for, then. We should get moving. I don't know this region.
I'd recommend taking it slow. When we call Janthir treacherous, we mean it.
Okay, so explore Moon Camp while Vanak debriefs you on the region. Cool, so we can take a look at some objects and then get some additional info from Vanak. So, a map of Janthir. Interesting.
How big is Janthir?
Huge. Practically in Kryta still. But the deltas are considered a part of the Isles due to their climate and flora. It stretches far to the north, running parallel to the northern Shiver Peaks, as far as modern maps are concerned. The Isles and Bay make up most of the occupied territory, with some coastal regions lining the mainland. There was even a small human outpost on the Isles, but it's long abandoned now. Don't know a lot about it.
Not a good place to be, then.
Okay, cool. Okay, let's move on. Is this a door? Can we go in here? Yeah. Sweet. Ooh, Cryptus axe. Nice. Examine.
That's a Cryptus axe. I'd recognize it anywhere.
Yep. Moon Camp operated in the area during the attacks. Eparch's grunts were poking at something here. Never figured out what.
Given Janthir's history, I imagine there are any number of things a demon could be drawn to. Not especially inspiring, though.
Okay. I think something below, maybe? Let's open the doors. Ooh, books and records.
What can you tell us about the history of this place?
Former home of the Mersat, and later the White Mantle. From my research, there's been very little activity in recent years.
Correct. Aside from the Kodan, only a few other groups have called it home. Some centaur tribes, trolls, creatures that keep to themselves. And the Isles are another story. I'd recommend you read up on it. A lot of blood has been spilled here.
Oh dear. Okay. Oh, it's from that restricted area Bava Nisos. Maban and Isgaran have placed research restrictions on the Janthir Isles and the city of Bava Nisos. Research may commence from a distance, but given the present Mersat influence and danger in the region, all travel to and from Janthir must be explicitly approved by Maban. Travel to the Isles themselves is prohibited. While the Isles themselves are considered too dangerous for ward interference, the mainland regions within the territory are free for exploration, so long as permission is granted and caution is utilized. A handful of peaceful, smaller societies live along the mainland coastal regions and should be treated with the same caution as any non-astral ward entity. Warden Tyrian. Ah, interesting, huh? Okay, so, of course, Maban is no longer with us, but so the Mursad lived here once, which, you know, it's natural that the White Mantle will be interested in this space as well. Or at least, you know, the area more up ahead. A Mursad relic and a White Mantle badge?
A lot of things come to Janthir to hide from the rest of Tyria. That's why the Mursad built Bava Nisos here. Though, that place is all ruins and storms now. Hard to get close.
Bava Nisos? What's that?
Former Mursat city. Fixed in the middle of the Isles. Been abandoned for a long time. Don't think I'd want to go anyway. Maban told me about it. Didn't sound all that hospitable. He went back from time to time. Memories, I imagine. Or guilt.
Okay. Let's open the doors. Okay.
That's a Valraven talent. Nasty beast. The ward has little documentation, aside from a few first-hand accounts. When few travelers come through Janthir, stay away from them at all costs.
Okay. So venture into the uncharted wilderness outside of Moon Camp. If you look around here, you can see some interesting stuff as well, like a plant from, I think, you know, Nyos, I guess you could say, and like the spirit totems and statues of the spirits, and are these like dragon blood spears? And this shield, that's definitely a weapon you can get in like the End of Dragons expansion. And these spears, or this is like the shield and the weapons, and the spears here are more from this expansion. Okay, so let's move out and kind of check things out here.
It's so quiet.
Reminds me of Drizzlewood. Abundant vegetation. I wonder how much of this is edible.
I learned a long time ago not to eat strange plants. Now, where should we go first?
Sounds like something to be determined by a wayfinder.
So here, here is Moon Camp. Oh, like cool.
More to explore.
It's a forest stream.
We should follow that stream. See where it leads.
Let's go up. Oh. Unfamiliar flower shrub.
Janthiri flora is fascinating. And probably very toxic.
Oh, there are all these clues over here. Oh, so let's do these ones first. And then go up there.
Goodness, look at you. This is a very old tree. Imagine the stories it could tell us. Standing tall and strong, protecting the smaller growth.
Eyes up, Keith.
Oh.
Unfriendly the flame.
Okay. Yeah. So you're kind of like, oh, this is such a nice place, and then Totally getting ambushed by wildlife.
It may be dangerous, but this place... it's stunning.
Yeah,
That's
definitely.
one word for it. I wonder where the flow of water will take us.
Okay. So let's go up here.
Watch out for the cliff. Wouldn't make for a nice fall.
Never mind the cliff. Watch out!
What? Oh, great.
What were those things?
Must be Valraven. Talons look just like the one Vinak showed us.
Ward, I need assistance now! Alchemy! It won't calm!
Treacherous, eh?
Better check it out.
Yeah. So respond to the Astral Ward distress call. So that's a little marker, an area on our mini map. So let's just head over there.
Charge! Together, everyone.
What has them so riled up?
Whoa.
Unrelenting.
Oh, oops. I didn't mean to touch my little button to launch the sky scale.
Attacking on sites so close to a populated camp is concerning behavior.
Bet it has something to do with that distress call.
Reasonable take.
Pick up the trail. Uh-oh. Claw marks. Footprints, blood.
Claw marks.
And from quite a large beast, I imagine.
Footprints?
Footprints and more claw marks. Chase them away from camp.
Blood. We better hurry.
No.
Anyone! Help us!
Come on.
Oh, over there.
Wayfinder!
Okay, let's go.
Armored up. Ready to kill rising. Shields me. Doubling down
quickly. We're here to calm, not to kill. Maintain eye contact and be firm. The rest of you follow as we guide. The creature is vulnerable. Again. We don't seek to kill it unless absolutely necessary.
Who are you?
Outlander. Use this. Breathe.
Who are you?
Curious garbs you wear. Perhaps something sturdier would do you better in these parts. Which of you is the leader?
Commander?
I'm in charge.
I've looked at those great walls all my life. Proud the humans. I'd like to get to know you. I'm sure the Claw would too. The sun is fading. Wherever you traveled from, our village is likely closer. Follow. We've got a fire for you to sit by.
Thank you.
We'll follow, but who are you?
Barbed Veil. Come. You can help us lead the journeykin to safety. But we must move quickly, unless you want to lose yourself in the woods. Our nights have been far darker. The Valraven watch.
Okay, let's head to the village.
Journeykin? You mean that wild animal?
Fascinating beasts they are. Came to us from far away. They need protectors.
It's enraged again?
Stay calm. Help it release that energy, just like last time.
Rising. Closing the gap.
As I told you, Outlander, the salve.
Yes. Okay.
Charge!
Let's head back. Or at least head to the village, because we haven't been there yet.
Again.
Oh.
Keep your voices stable. Help it relax.
The flame.
Use the salve.
We're your friends.
Good, good.
Starting to think that it's enjoying this.
Yep.
It could be. Let it release that energy.
Nice. Very nice. Closing the gap. Rushing light. Take that. Armored up.
The salve.
Okay.
Welcome.
Nice. So Guild Wars 2, Janthir Wilds. Okay. And Harvest Den is like the first region, or like the little settlement here in the map. And it's super cozy and really cool.
And so close to camp. I was expecting a little more of a hike.
It's been a long while since we've let the outside in. Travelers avoid these lands, and for good reason. Not intentional isolation, that is. It isn't my story to tell, however. And we're nearing the pen.
Okay, so we need to capture the warclaw into the taming pen. So it's over here to the left. So let's go in, little warclaw.
Here, Commander. Use this to calm the beast.
What is it?
Food.
So feed Bartvale's concoction to the warclaw to help it trust you. Subdue warclaw.
Animals, especially
Nice.
feral ones, only know a life of hunting, fighting for their food. A kind interaction and a gift is sometimes all it needs to learn trust.
Okay, so
More than another journey, Kin Spearmaster.
oh,
More creatures lost in the wild.
A claw of the Kodan that I've never heard of, huh?
Call me Stoic Older.
We found them in the forest, defending themselves against this one.
I'm glad you intervened before any lives were lost. Come, we should speak.
okay, so speak with the Kodan claw. So first, of course, we just unlocked the mastery for the warclaw. So the warclaw was a mount you could actually only unlock via World versus World, and it was a World versus World mount. But here in Janthir Wilds, they gave the warclaw a pretty cool upgrade, and so that you can also use it in just open world gameplay. It was already possible to use your warclaw in the open world, but it was really quite slow, and it wasn't really like it looks pretty cool, but why? There was no specific reason for you to use it in like the open world maps and things, and it was only quite handy in World versus World. So let's go take a quick look at the masteries of Janthir Wild. So the warclaw mount, and let's see, was it part of Path of Fire or Central Tyria? So no, I don't think it actually had a very specific mastery trait, right? It was simply something in World versus World. Let me take a quick look. Oh, I haven't even selected the team. But here, rank and abilities, the warclaw mastery. So that was definitely something, unlock the warclaw mount, its skills and its abilities. So you had to do just a couple of things to unlock that warclaw, and you could only kind of here use it and upgrade the abilities. For example, unlock a second skill that allows your warclaw to detect enemies and damage gates or walls. Pull on gates and walls to damage and weaken them. You could throw a spear at a mounted player and dismounting you both. And Battle Maul deals increased damage to enemies who are in a doomed state. No, in a down state, but well, you're pretty doomed when you're downed, right? So, okay. And it was the only way to kind of make your warclaw better by, upgrading its abilities here in World versus World with your ability points. So, yeah, if you're not into World versus World, you would have probably not unlocked your warclaw. But of course, everyone could get a warclaw with Janthir Wilds, and it's the first mastery that truly pops up when we enter this map. And the warclaw mount here in Janthir Wilds give you 9 lives. So falling damage while riding the warclaw is reduced to 0, because you definitely like that, right? If you fall down somewhere, you dismount and die, and fortunately 9 lives, like a true cat, saves you from that. So you also will be able to master feline reflexes, gain access to jumping while mid-air at the cost of stamina. Downward velocity increases jump height. You'll also get access to wild claws, strike foes that you dash through, hitting at least one foe grants a burst of endurance when the dash ends. Feral Fury, deal increased damage while mounted on the warclaw. Warclaw lands and engage skills inflict increased control effects, and also while rested, increase endurance regeneration for all mounts by 20%. And as always, going all out, fully train your masteries is always a very nice thing to do. But if you are like, okay, 9 lives will help, and I would definitely train up until wild claws. That's definitely, well, actually everything, of course, but being able to dash through your foe and also doing damage is quite nice. So that these 3 9 lives, feline reflexes, wild claws, definitely not something you want to skip out on while moving through Janthir wilds and fighting and things. So yeah, you probably first want to do like 9 lives and train those. And of course, later on, we haven't yet had Lowland Kodan unlocked. But we will do that in the story, and then you'll get like spear training. So that's definitely something that you will need to train a bit later on in the story. Let's not look at the other ones yet, because that's not very needed. Let's talk to Stoic Elder.
As a delegate of the Tyrian Alliance, it's good to meet you, Stoic Elder.
Interesting. I never thought Tyria capable. Clearly, we've plenty to discuss. Come. The village welcomes you.
I'll tend to our friend.
Okay, so accompany Stoic Elder to Bonfire Lodge. Very nice bonfire here. And just...
Thankfully, you've stumbled into the kindest alcove in Janthir.
Hello.
Seems we have visitors. Rather unexpected in our keep. Welcome the Tyrian Alliance.
Tyria has allied? Amusing joke you play, leader.
Your skepticism is understandable. But given the severity of recent threats, Tyria needed to act fast. And unitarily.
Threats? Surely the strangers do not walk among all lands.
If you mean the creatures attacking from mist portals, I'm afraid so. We call them cryptis.
Ah, mist portals. It's of the flesh stalkers that this alliance speaks. Yes. As foes, they proved fatal ones. Lives lost on your front as well, Jan.
I'm afraid so. And allying proved the viable solution, finally.
Fear can be a supreme unifier, or divider, depending on how it is channeled. So, this is why you come to my hearth, with eyes carrying intention. A bid to join your alliance.
Who knows what other threats the mists might bring? Should that happen, we'll have strength in numbers.
I respect your good intentions, but need time to ponder its implications for our own. For now, that is my decision. At this time, I extend our visitors the opportunity to speak with our council members.
Okay, so meet the rest of the Kodan Council. So let's talk to everyone first before talking to Poised Arrow. Soaring Crest. Hail, fellow, and well met. Hello, what's your role in this council? You can call me Soaring Crest. I am the Master of Agriculture on this council. Cool, nice to meet you. And Deft Lahar? Yes. Hello, what's your role on this council? I am Deft Lahar, the Homestead Master. I oversee the building of all manner of things for our villages. Nice to meet you. Lichen? Welcome to our village. What do you seek? Nice to meet you. What's your role on this council?
Why, hello there. Rai Lichen. Humble lore master of the lowland. Long before our tribe came to inhabit Janthir, we hailed from a sanctuary far in the north. In those times, we were led by two honored Kodan, a claw chosen by the people, Alder's role, same as his mother before him. Also, a voice. She was chosen by Koda himself to share in his mind, ultimately proving her worth by the trial of faith. A trial that would prove both to her detriment and the tribe's. Mid-trial, nearly crushed by the weight of madness, she fled. Some call it cowardice. I believe it was the will to survive that seized her from the brink of oblivion. The same will our claw channeled in the trial's aftermath. Rather than risk ruin, he led the tribe south, to Janthir. Given time, some Kodan found themselves called back by the will of Koda, a call they followed to Or. The rest, our forebearers, remained. And it is here, free from gods, tried only by nature, that we find our sanctuary. Well, at least, that's the speech I've prepared for the Cubs' annual history visit. I fear it sounds a bit rehearsed.
Quite interesting, right? So he talks about the Kodan traveled from the north further south to Janthir, and they actually lost their voice. So we've met some Kodan, mainly like the ones that look kind of like polar bears, the white ones, in other areas, the Shiver Peaks and things. And they also talked about having a claw and a voice, but they also here don't have a voice and only a claw. So quite interesting. And in the story Rai Lycan told, their claw, or their voice was in the trials and actually fled or kind of escaped and went somewhere else, and that's why they lost their voice. So yeah. Okay, Fading Aurora. My, aren't you a spry adventurer? Coming out all this way, welcome. Thank you, you can call me Wayfinder. What's your role in the council?
Fading Aurora, village healing master.
Okay.
Aurora and Barbed Veil, who you first ran into, are two of our newest to don the master title.
Cool.
Though, judging by their expertise, one would suspect them seasoned veterans of their respective crafts. Additionally, Aurora has fast proved an upstanding mentor for my son.
Currently working on the fundamentals of herbalism.
Save some praise for yourself, Alder. The previous Claw would be proud to see how well you're faring in the position.
The claw Aurora speaks of was my mother. Feels both long ago and as recent as yesterday that she stood where I do now.
Though a few claw lengths shorter. By my coming of age, she barely made it to my shoulders. But her presence was grand enough to fill the room.
A true leader of Kodan. Many have noted the resemblance. See a bit of her in you both. Wayfinder, you find yourself in good company. Hope you can make yourself at home here.
Okay, so let's talk to Grace by Fire. The Tyrian Alliance, you say? Interesting. Nice to meet you. What's your role in this council?
Grace by Fire, Journeykin Master.
Hmm.
Apologies. My thoughts are occupied by council matters at the moment. If you find yourself with time to pass, my apprentice Burning River is out tending the village Journeykin. Tell him to give you some lessons at my request. They're fine creatures. I suspect you'll make fast friends.
Will do. And Vas Caldera? Greetings, hello. So what's your role on this council? I'm the council's hunting master, Vas Caldera. Nice to meet you. Cool, okay, so now we only have to talk to Poised Arrow, the son of Stoic Alder, and his mentor is Fading Aurora. Hello, outsider. Nice to meet you. What's your role on this council?
The role of Claw was taken, so I settled for a title more modest.
My son has some years before he claims such expertise, though his mind is sharp. Observing our council provides him practical education, instills discipline.
Poised Arrow, son of Stoic Alder and Silken Weir. You?
Commander, or Wayfinder. Wayfinder is probably more fitting these days.
A wayfinder losing their way in our woods. And now Commander. That has a strong sound to it. But if you insist, lost your Wayfinder.
Seems our visitor also claims two names. We of the lowland drop formality with those we most respect. Right, Pokey?
Yes, Pa.
Okay, so speak with Stoic Alder again. Stoic Alder?
Leader, best we return to the planned agenda, pressing as it is.
Your concerns are sensible, graced by fire. Poised Arrow, I'm afraid our discussion shall prove as stuffy to our guests as the air in this hall. Show them around.
But we've only just... A fine idea. Best they enjoy the weather while it holds. Meet me outside when you're set.
Alliance, I deem you welcome visitors, for the time being. Feel free to acquaint yourselves with our town. Fortunate for you, the embers of our summer season burn brightest. May your time here pass well.
Okay, with that, we've completed Chapter 1. Unknown territory completed. Except
all done.
The rewards. And moving on, so explore Harvest Den and meet up with Stoic Alder's son. Okay, let's do that. So diplomacy and discovery, explore Harvest Den, but first let's meet up with Stoic Alder's son, Poised Arrow. So he's right around the corner.
Here you have it, Harvest Den. Much to keep a newcomer occupied, especially this time of year. Have one last hurrah before the deep freeze sets in, then our time of torpor begins and things really slow down. So, enjoy the fun while it lasts.
Weren't you supposed to show us around?
A wayfinder needs no chaperone, yes? You seem the type who'd rather blaze your own trail. Your friends, the flora and feline, make themselves at home already. Besides, if you need me, I'll be right here. A friend of mine plans to take part in the dance circle. Poor beast dances like his feet are forged from ore, but I'll be cheering for him nonetheless.
Okay, so check in with Kate, and she's like all over there. And yeah, no, I'm sure we will be seeing a lot of this area, so let's just push the story forward, and we probably have some events to do while, while we push through.
plant? Person? Can you make your own food? Do animals graze on you?
Making friends already, Kate?
Delightful, aren't they? What I love about children is their shamelessly charming lack of tact.
Willow, focus. We're training, not harassing newcomers.
But how pretty she is! I love her flowers best of all.
How sweet. These were a gift from a very dear friend. A dragon friend.
There's a dragon here as well?
I'm afraid we're on this adventure without her. She's resting. And she's more than earned it.
Something you have not, Willow. Back to your sets.
Could complete these with my eyes closed. Now this newcomer looks like a fine sparring match for you, Swift Rapids.
Never trained with spears before.
Really? Bet you take to it naturally. Talk to my sparring partner, Mists of Dawn. She'll help you get a feel for it. Most Kodan train in spears before they can talk. Though some prefer to exercise their jabbering jaws.
Thank you for letting us watch.
Okay, so talk to Mists of Dawn about obtaining a spear. And at this time there's a group event going on.
How about a test of strength, Outlander? When I sealed up, see if you can bring...
Let's join in.
Armored up.
So let's heal this person over here so that he can. So of course we kind of stepped in quite late. But here you can be a spectator as in the audience and cheer like the fighters on, or you can stay here in the arena and actually fight, of course.
Exhilarating! Blood rolls through my veins like the great deltas. You are a worthy partner.
Nice. So, next event there will be currently is a cleanup and preparing the arena, and time until the next event is 2 minutes 44. So you can take on different champions, I guess, here. And if you want to watch, you can also watch here and cheer on the fighters. But for now, we need to talk to Mists of Dawn and learn more about spears. Hello. Here to learn about the spear, outsider. If you think you can handle it, you need to earn the right. Just like any cup here. Like the cups, you must earn it. Fight. Help out around the delta and observe how others use a spear. In time, it will be yours. Once you have done this, return and show me your mastery against these targets. I'll give it a go. So, of course, I've already trained the Lowland Kodan mastery regarding the spear. So, learn to fight with a spear on land and survive in Janthir as the Lowland Kodan do. So, let's take a quick look at the Janthir Wilds mastery. So this is the Lowland Kodan category under Janthir Wilds, and to progress this story step you need to train the Lowland Spear training with 2 mastery points. Okay, so we can continue. Back you are. How's the spear? Weight feel good? If you need more practice, try these targets, make enough progress, and maybe I'll pass a good word along to the claw. Okay. With my new spear. Do I really need to equip my spear? Let's see. Equipment. So I'm gonna copy my equipment template for now. Base equipment template, yes, that's okay. And then I would like to switch over, and instead of my greatsword, I'll equip a spear. So I think you actually get a spear, but I also have my Komahali Kotaki spear, and let's customize it and like dragons. We only have to do this here, and then it doesn't really matter. So, Helio Rush. Nice. Right. Done. Okay. So, help out around Harvest Den and explore its culture. So now we need to fill up the heart here, assist the Kodan inhabitants of Harvest Den. So let's go ahead and do that. But for now, I just really want my normal weapons back. Sorry. Okay. Got it. So let's press M to take a little bit of a look where we are at. So Harvest Den, and we are in Lowland Shore. So pretty cool. So we need to do events here, and as you can see, there are already these little hearts in these kind of speech bubbles, and that kind of shows you where there are activities for kind of filling up the heart. So we kind of went in the group event and kind of trained. We already defeated one of their fighters here. We actually filled up the heart progress a bit. So now let's move on.
How about a test of strength, Outlander? When my shield's up, see if you can break my defense.
See if we can help out more Kodan. So help the local Kodan by completing events, farming, smithing, sparring, and cooking. So we already did the sparring part. Not that long, not from the start, but we did help out with finishing the sparring contest. So here you can help out with...
There you are. Reliable as ever. This is old hat by now, so I'll leave you to it. You know what you're doing.
So what's important... Well, it's not like super important, but a fun fact is that like the dialogue of Bronzed Sun will actually change. So if you are new here and haven't done the hearts with any character on your account, she's a bit more hesitant, or you know, she doesn't know that you are pretty like. I mean, you haven't done this heart yet, so you probably don't really know your way around the smithy here. But as always, there's an achievement when it comes to hearts here in Janthir Wilds, and it's let's see, the Lowland Shore, and let's scroll down a bit. Yum yum yum. Do I have some like? Oh, that's like a lot. So there are a lot of cool achievements you can do. Or is it here in the... Oh, here, Renown Hearts, of course. Really handy. So we're currently in Harvest Den, and if you do these 14 times, you actually, you know, get some tiered rewards, which is really cool. So you actually get a title if you've done the hearts here in Harvest Den 14 times, which is really nice actually, but it's kind of based on, you know, as I mentioned, since I've completed this Harvest Den Renown Mastery achievement, Bronze Sun actually responds differently when I enter the forge here. But of course Basil still needs to fill up the heart, so let's get going. And we need to grab some undefined ore and bring it to the furnace and use the bellow here at the side. And bellow to finish. So really kind of heat it up, of course, so we can work with it, with the material. You've smelted an ingot. Take the ingot from the furnace. So what you can do, like it's a metal ingot, you can throw it into the ingot crate if you're like, I don't want to do this.
Now,
but you can also bring it to the mechanical spear hammer, tool hammer, or
too hard and it cracks when
sword
you work
hammer.
it. Too soft and it bends and warps. Won't do any good then.
Oh, I see. Is that where we have that clearing with all the little trees?
Exactly. All right, now let's take a quick break. Then we'll get back to binding the spearhead.
Okay, so what we've got now, we've changed the ingot into a sword, and with that sword you can stash it away in a storage.
Come a long way in a short time you have. Farther than most. Done mighty well for yourself. Real proud of you.
Okay, use the bellow. And if there are more players here, don't worry. You will all be standing here at the same bellow, but you will not mess up your own progress. So don't feel stressed if there are other players kind of standing next to you, and you won't lose your own ingot, and you can just continue forging. So we made a sword, now we made a spear. So this one we already saw in Moon Camp. But yeah. Sword, spear, storage. This. So let's continue and just smelt all the ore that's lying around here. The pieces are limited, so once you've done everything, you need to move on. Rabbit. So we already made a sword, a spear, so let's make a tool now. And let's put it in the tool storage. Done. Okay, so there's still some unrefined ore lying around here. Let's grab that. Bring it back to the furnace. Bellow. To smelt the ore. Whoops. Boom. Got some new ore. And we're like, you know, we've done everything. So let's put this piece in the ingot crate. And we've already like filled up 2/3 of the bar here. It's pretty good. Nice. Okay. So also let's take a cool look at the vista, because this area is so beautiful. Also, if you are into soundtracks, the soundtrack of Janthir Wilds is really good. So don't forget to look it up if you want to kind of listen to the music as well. So let's move on to some other activities which can help with filling up the heart. So here are all these villagers sitting, and they are somewhat hungry or maybe thirsty. And here,
There's our little chef! Heard our stomachs rumbling, did you? The kitchen is in dire need of your finesse.
so let's talk to this villager. Remember which one you talked to? I could really go for a basilisk bow right now. Okay, I'll see what I can do. So let's go to the cooking workstation. Let's select this one, and it was a basilisk bowl. So this meal contains no basilisk meat. It's named for the stunning impact of its flavor on those who eat it. Fish caught locally work well, but fish caught near Janthir Sintry boast an additional hint of umami that really brings the dish over the top. So we need to find some fish. We can find the fish outside. So we need to find like all these ingredients, put it in, like prepare everything in the fishing station. Of a fishing station, in a cooking station, and then bring the meal to the villager or the customer. So let's put it in the cauldron, and then we need some herbs. I think that's to the right, I think. Yes. Okay. now we need some eggs. So it's almost like the same as, you know, creating potions for Zizzle, but now we are cooking food. Oh, and we also need a bit of cabbage. I think cabbage was here on the left. Yep. Top it off. Cauldron, and you have successfully cooked a meal. Take it to a hungry Kodan to receive credit. Yes. Here we go.
I could mistake this meal for my grandma's.
Nice. Okay. So let's go upstairs. So here you can find the honey cider if some Kodan would like to have a drink. So what, villager? I have a great thirst for honey cider. I'm parched. I'll see what I can do. So you go here or here. That's a bit more easier to reach. And give it to the villager. Here you go. Nice. Okay, so here you can, you know, bring cider to the villagers or cook them different kind of meals. And let's kind of move on to see what there's like other things we can do, and also kind of open up the map a bit more. So like all the activities are here in this green circle. So let's kind of open it up and take a look.
Pa told us that he heard some bees buzzing near the fishing village, coming from below the dirt.
Of course, you can use the updraft with your sky skill. And let's take another look here at a vista.
Sight for sore eyes. Your mere arrival brings much needed relief. By now, my request for your aid bores even me.
So this place is kind of similar to, you know, the farm in Korna, where you have to kind of burn infected crops. But it's a way bigger field, of course. So greetings, Wayfinder. Would you like to assist us in tending the crops? So sure, what can I do to help? Some of these crops are infested with insects, unfortunately. Unlike the others, these can't be cleansed by peaceful means. They eat into the crop wholly, destroying it from within. So we need to get rid of them? Correct. We must burn the infested crops to prevent the spread. Grab a torch from the bonfire and use it on the ailing ones. Please be careful not to burn the healthy crops. Okay, I'll be careful. So let's grab this and let's move up here. Oh, nice, and we're done. So to be very honest, I usually don't, when I you know, did the repeated Renown hearts, I usually didn't burn the crops here because sometimes it's a bit hard to see, I think, especially with the corn here. And I usually just focused on doing some other events, like cooking the food, bringing cider and things to the villagers, and smithing and that kind of things. And also here at the top this ridge, yeah, you can see help Frantic Hummingbird tend to the garden. So that's an event that I quite enjoy doing because it's really rather easy. It's kind of similar to the guy in Saitun province with his little garden, and he was like, oh, community garden, and everyone is going to help out my ass because he was the only one tending the garden.
Advance.
And this is just really similar. You have to kind of pull out all the weeds and grab fruit. Oh, here's another fruit. More weeds. And of course, like a dry soil. So Oh wait, haven't we?
Thank you, friend. Saving my hide, you are.
Yes. So let's grab some weeds. Let's also grab a water jar and fill it up. Ooh, more fruits. Okay, cool. And let's just move on.
Charge!
Grab more weeds. Oh, wait. Let's see. Oh wait, where did you go? Oh, here.
Why, Frantic Hummingbird is making such a fuss.
Thank you, friend. Saving my
Taste
hide,
the
you
soil
are.
to know which veggies will grow best. If it tastes sour, then carrots and potatoes will be.
Okay. Oh, it goes really fast now that we've finally dumped all all the weeds into the compost heap. Dry soil. Okay. Yeah, I think we're almost done. There are also other players helping out. So time left to turn in 27, like 24 seconds and counting. So we don't have to do anything here anymore. But there are also some harvest nodes here. So let's grab a cypress sapling. Not very interested in the cabbage. But I did see a lowland pine. Cool. So usually I would keep an eye out for an event like that, with just helping out here instead of burning the crops to fill up the heart. And also there's another fun event down here. I'm not sure if it's up, but like the pen where we left the warclaw or the journeykin. Sometimes there are little journeykin or warclaw cubs. They escape, and then you have to capture them before they totally wreck the cabbages, which is also quite fun. Oh, and there's also like this dancing event here where you have to do the right dance moves, but it's not. I'm not sure if it's actually on a timer or just happens. But as you can see, Gilding Breath opens up. Can I buy supplies? Yes. And I don't have any local. Where did you go? You've completed the heart for today. Oh, I've already. Okay, yeah. So you can use it. So what's fun with events in Janthir Wilds and also in Visions of Eternity, they actually use that. Is that when you do events here in the open map, there's a chance you can get these I can't see the icon right now, but you receive a heart. I haven't done events that I've earned it on this character, but you can trade in the heart for a local writ of renown. So usually you need 4 to fill up the heart without doing other events. So you can imagine if you are very active in the map and doing events or adventures, and you receive these little hearts, you can actually trade them in with every heart vendor here in Lowland Shore. So you can earn them by doing events in the map, and then once you've done the heart at least once on the regular way, and next time when you want to repeat the heart, you can simply turn in those icons and fill up the heart in like 10 seconds or 3 seconds. So that's really handy, and yeah, I can definitely recommend doing that if you are like focusing on doing events, maybe rifts, and you don't feel like doing all the fun little activities as cooking, smithing in the map. So as you can see, the little warclaw are out.
Advance.
Let's see if I can help out.
Wonderful.
Okay.
They'll be snuggled up together in no time, thanks to you.
There it goes. also scratch a little.
Advance.
Oh no, little warclaw. Okay. Whew. God damn. Oh, sorry, I'll try not to kind of turn around with the camera too fast because I might get a bit. I hope nobody gets dizzy. Where are the little critters? Ooh. Okay. Got it. Oh, no. 15 seconds left, right? Yeah, okay. The cabbages are still alive. They're not fully ruined yet. Okay, got it. 3 seconds, 2. Yes, done. Sweet.
You can never have too much treasure.
Okay, so check in with Malice, because of course we have a story to play through, but I just wanted to show you guys a bit of like the fun, casual events that you can do here in this map. So let's check, where's Malice? Malice? I think she's up, yeah. Because everyone is waiting for the convergence. We'll definitely be doing that later in the story. But for now, let's just... Hello? Where? Alice? Where did she go? Oh, yeah. She's kind of like an owl.
Commander, quietly.
Oh, okay. Yes, Alice.
Catching up on Kodan affairs?
The only meeting worth attending is the one you're not invited to. Seems there's been discussion about those strangers the kid mentioned earlier. Also scouts and what I assume are journeykin, which kicked off some squabbling. Then something about Isles, and interestingly, Alliance, which led to more squabbling.
What do we have to do with any of this?
Still piecing that together. But now you see why espionage and diplomacy go together like Bover and steak and a cold ale.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying this.
And Krisha's still trying to convince me that field work gets old after a while. Anyway, the warclaw master seems to be the one spearheading all this. She said to speak to her understudy, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't hurt to see if you can get any info out of it. Something's definitely got them on edge. Our timing could be good or bad.
Okay, so find the warclaw trainer Malice mentioned. So let's go there. Let's take a somewhat unusual route. Okay, there he is, Burning River. River. Your journeykin has taken to you. That bond can grow even stronger. Why don't you put your newest friend's nose to work and find me a missing cub? A missing cub? The youngins are naturally curious, which is not always a good thing. They'll wander far and wide, then they lose their way back. Track it down, bring it here, and we'll see the state of your bond. We'll get sniffing. Use your warclaw sniff skill to locate the lost cub in town. Okay, so let's mount a warclaw. And under 2, sniff. Oh. Okay. Sniff some more. Track. A cub scent. Yeah. Okay. Sniff. Cub scent. Oh, there's a cub scent. Losing my scent? Okay, track.
join the dance tonight, don't you think? I don't know.
Oh wait, I think something happened. Oh, this, yeah. Oh, there he is. Little cub. Return the wayward cub to the trainer. Okay, so let's do that. And I think that other players currently also looking for the warclaw cub. And your sniff skill can kind of turn up treasure, buried treasure. So that's a cool little skill to have, and it's quite fun to hunt for some treasure and sniff them out if you have a bit more time on your hands.
Advance!
Okay, so we're almost back. Shh. Hello. You found the little one. Good on ya, stranger. Let me know if you have questions about these fine creatures. So, okay, what exactly are warclaws? Believe it or not, they aren't creatures of blood and bone, but of magic. Interesting, but I have another question. What are some uses for the warclaw's sniff? Their sniff can come in handy for tracking scents. Use it to sense nearby foes or even hidden treasure. Okay, and tell me more about the warclaw's chain pull skill. If you're looking to pull something down, throw out the chain and use your warclaw's might to your advantage. It will work for everything, but experiment on the large obstructions or even foes. Pretty cool. Can I use my spear while on my warclaw? Certainly. Your spear will let your target hard to reach foes without dismounting. It's a useful tactic to have at your disposal. Cool. And can the warclaw dodge attacks? If you urge your journey to rush forward, it can evade oncoming attacks, and its raw force packs quite a wallop. But be careful, you'll tire the poor creature out if you rely on it too frequently. Okay, I'm set. So that's, you know... Oh, the little ones have escaped again, but for now, fortunately for them, they can play around. And unfortunately for us, we need to check in with Poised Arrow to continue the story. Poised Arrow? Hello? Oh dear. That's kind of weird. It's not working, guys.
What is it?
Straight to the matter. Wayfinders waste no time on windy hellos. Pleasantries be damned.
I see Malice has gotten you up to speed on our communications.
She gifted it to me to keep in touch. A neat device, for sure.
So, you waited for me to walk here, when you could have called me.
And forego a chat face-to-face? When you're a stone's throw away? Besides, I imagine it gets tiresome being always reachable. Surely one needs uninterrupted time with their thoughts.
True.
Speaking of life's interruptions, my paw requires a favor. Some small task for which he finds you fit. Said to meet him in the lower waterfalls at an old place of ours. Making my way over now. I'll see you there.
By the way, I'd make haste if I were you. My paw values promptness. Lateness won't anger him, but it surely won't impress him. I speak not from experience.
Good to know. Bye now.
I heard things are going smoothly with the Lowlanders, Wayfinder. That's good.
Oh. Probably best done in person. Okay, so...
I'll need to be quick. I have a standing invitation with the Claw. Might know about you-know-who.
Yeah, and you-know-who is, of course, Waiting Sorrow, the missing wizard. So let's go to Moon Camp.
A sight it is. How do the Skywatchers keep their house afloat?
So let's get our endurance a little back and oof. Okay. Back here and go up. Let's talk to Frode.
Ah, there you are. Tell me, how are the lowland Kodan?
They're a little skeptical, but welcoming. Some creature has them on edge.
My ward has reported the same, the good and the mysterious. Strangers pending. I'm glad it's going well. Now, as for your second mission, any sign of her?
Not yet. Though that Barbed Veil character definitely turned a few heads.
It's a journey, not a race. Haven't gotten much more out of Iskaran myself. I asked Dagda about her departure. Claims that it was a building reaction to the deaths of Boss and Akeem, former court members. Started isolating herself. She was detached from the rest of them, left a note before she fled. But that's all I've gotten so far. I'll let you know if anything else kicks up. Before you head back to the village, Vanak wanted to speak with you about something. A couple rift sightings outside of Moon Camp. Probably good to stay on top of that.
Cryptus, you think?
Maybe not. Could be the strangers. But I bet the Kodan would appreciate it. Could swing them to joining the Alliance.
Okay, find out what Vanak needs help with. So... there are strangers. But the strangers aren't the same as...
the feline companions of the Lowlanders. What do they call them?
Journey Kid. Vanak?
Wayfinder.
Yeah.
Thanks for stopping by. I know you're busy, but I'd like your eyes on this one. Not sure how much Frode said, but we've had a few rift sightings in the area. Don't think it's Cryptus, but I'm not thrilled. That's something you can look into.
Of course.
Okay, so use the Heart of the Obscure to track enclosed rifts in the wilderness near Moon Camp. Okay, we can do that. Okay, cool. So let's to the right. And of course, there are other players also rift hunting. Maybe because they are on the same track of the story, or because they want to know like the rifts. Cool. So let's hope we can. These don't really look like cryptids. Now don't do that.
Refreshing. Done and done.
Okay. Definitely need to close some more. Let's do that. So, as mentioned during my playthrough of Secrets of the Obscure, I hardly do rifts anymore during my regular playthroughs, but it is good to know that if you are still working on your legendary armor, the obsidian armor, the rifts here in Janthir Wilds also give you the materials needed to craft those legendary armor.
I feel sick. Doubling down.
I've beaten you, but you don't know that.
We need to do about maybe 3 or 4. Kind of depends. Let's see. So yeah, if you look at this, they're definitely those critters. These blighted beasts.
Doubling down.
Rift.
That's how it's done.
Okay, I think just one more. Okay, cool.
Armored up. Doubling down. Illuminate.
For the record, you've been struck.
So we could already speak to Vanag, but just let's complete the rift by also defeating the target, the rift target.
Doubling down.
Nice. Oops. So let's return to Vanag. First, let us open up our rewards boxes. This. Vanag.
Huh. Definitely not cryptis. But I'm not sure what they are. Thanks. I'll pass it up the chain.
So diplomacy and discovery completed chapter 2.
Finished with that.
And home sweet home. Tend to the homestead. Meet with Stoic Elder at Heart's Glow, the old overgrown homestead. Okay, so let's do that. But first, I know he said we shouldn't kind of let him wait, but I just want to show you this stuff so that we have a bit of an overview of the area. So that's definitely a camp. Okay, so let's move to the story step, or the next story step to kick off Chapter 3, Home Sweet Home. And as you can see, this area is so cool. You can, and well, I'm not a good Griffin rider, right? I'm usually just, you know, diving down. But I love like the height difference here, and yeah. Oh, so we might as well kind of open a waypoint here. I think there's a
Nicest of them,
right? No? Ah, yes, here. Nice. And I go up here.
Wayfinder, your punctuality is appreciated.
Sorry I'm late. The Astral Ward called me to check in on something.
A busy figure you must be. Don't worry. Pokey tells me of the positive impression you've made in town. He may seem adrift in his own world, but he's a keen observer. Takes after me in that regard. As you've proven rather neighborly, I've an offer to extend. This property on which you stand belongs to my family. In recent years, it's become unsuited to our needs. Rather than leave it in disrepair, I thought it might serve as a convenient home base during your stay. All I ask in return is that you tend to it. Admittedly, I've neglected my domestic responsibilities. Graciously, Pokey has tried to care for it on my behalf. But his pace of work has always been unhurried. Afraid he gets that from me as well. Have a look around then. See if the place suits you.
Let's take a look around inside. So this is actually the first homestead you get in Guild Wars 2, and you only get it when you've purchased Janthir Wilds. It also unlocks the homestead system for you. So if you buy Visions of Eternity but haven't bought Janthir Wilds, you won't be able to have access to the homestead of that expansion. And yeah, I'm someone who, you know, I love sunny beaches and things, but I quite enjoyed this first homestead, actually, the area. But of course, not everyone quite likes this style.
Oh, Wayfinder arrives. I bet this is a change from your typical to-dos. 1 minute waging battle, the next relegated to chores. Quite fortunate for us, though. This place has seen a lot, and so have we. Been intending to ask my friends for a hand with all this, but a riveting offer it is not. Sparring? Nah, come help Pokey Dust. That's where the true fun resides. Sometimes I sneak up here, try to get a little done myself, but take my time with things I do. Every so often I fall into a swift pace, but then I come across some remaining trinket of my mother's and, well, I understand why my pa rather keep his distance from this place.
So this is his home with, I think it's his childhood home, and of course his mother has passed away, so of course it's just a house filled with memories, and some people enjoy that, but some people don't, and I can imagine Stoic Alder. He doesn't want to be here that much, you know?
You found this here. This place is no longer home to me, but perhaps it can be for you. I have no need for it any longer, and I am certain it has none for me.
I'd be honored to take after this place. Or to look after this place, Stoic Elder.
An explanation is not owed, but it has been earned. This I made long ago for my mate. Silken Weir was her name. A small gift for bringing our little arrow into the world. As a cub, our son would paw at it in play when she held him. On one such occasion, I overheard her tell him, "One day, when you've grown strong and wise, like your paw, I'll make you this arrow's keeper. Then soar you shall, poised and unwavering, on a path of your own making. All these years, still, she makes me laugh, like your paw. When forever, it's been clear, the arrow of our lives, who I see more of in our son every day, was her. Then, Jormag came and went. And so did she. Sentimental as I am, I thought she wore this piece off to battle. But clearly now, I see why she left it. For no matter what fate would befall her, her promise to our son she'd keep, that she made sure of. When my son finds himself sickened by grief, I tell him, allow the feeling. Let it wash over you. For when the tide recedes, and it will, it weakens, till it has no power left with which to pull you. I tell him this while I stand ashore, with my own back turned to the sea.
Yeah. That's sad. So we have some little tasks to do here. So tidy the house, shoo away the critters living inside, clear the overgrowth and rubble in the garden, destroy crop pests and haul boulders from the farm field to the quarry, and remove debris from the river and repair broken fishing traps. So let's shoo the rat away first. And what I wanted to say is that, you know, my mom has also passed away a couple of years ago, and I also used to live with my parents in a very nice apartment. But when my mother passed away and my dad, they were already planning to move into a somewhat smaller apartment when she was still alive. She was sick though. Unfortunately, she passed away.
Strong.
due to a lung cancer. But my dad also kind of didn't want to live in that house anymore, you know, because it was just a house he shared with my mom. And I remember that I already moved out at that point when my dad also decided to move out from that shared apartment. And it was like there were no more like furniture. It was totally empty.
Just a second more.
And yeah, it just didn't feel like home anymore, you know? Like, I still remember just spending time there, also with my mom, and having a great time. But yeah, just seeing that without, you know, furniture and all empty and just only, like, memories, it wasn't... Yeah, just didn't feel like home anymore. So I kind of, in a way, even though this is just a video game, but I kind of understand that emotion of not wanting to stay at a place that you once shared with your loved one. Okay, so let's clean up on the outside of this nice little cottage kind of thing. Okay.
Strong.
Okay, all the weeds. 5. And I think we can take this down the dead tree with your warclaw, I think. So you have like the battle maul attack, of course the sniff we already used to find the lost cub. And we also have a chain pull. What damage enemies and structures by pulling on them with a chain. So you can shoot it. No. Oh wait, you can't do that here with this one? Oh, that's sad. Well, there is a dynamic event in Lowland Shore where you can do it and pull down the tree, but for now, let's just use our greatsword and hack it down. But I can understand that they don't want to do it here just yet, because if you can only like pull it down with your chain, you haven't trained the mastery yet. Yeah, that would be difficult, right?
With you in really a moment.
Okay. And let's see. Let's try the debris.
Feel my wrath.
Done. Fishing traps. Let's repair those. And this flowing debris. What can we clean up? Oh, ow!
Strong. Save yourself.
Nice. So that's 3 out of 8. Let's do some more fishing traps. This. Can we do another fishing trap? Yep. Then we're done around here. Oh.
Nearly finished.
Sweet. Okay, so destroy crop pests and haul boulders from the farm field to the quarry. Okay, yeah, sure. Let's the boulder. Gotta be deposited at the mine.
Charge!
grab another boulder. And then tackle the grubs and the termites. And one more boulder to go, and then we can attack the insects. Okay, grub tail. Let's pull it out, I guess. Gross.
Armor done.
Done.
Unrelenting. Almost done.
Nice. Okay. So, speak with Stoic Alder for advice on personalizing your new home. So this part is, of course, to kind of, you know, learn how to make use of your homestead.
Shaping up quite nicely. Though a bit of decoration would give it a true feeling of home. You'd be wise to speak with Deft Lahar, our homestead master. Decoration is one of the lowlands' finest traditions. Quite fond of it myself. I'll be happy to provide suggestions. Been told I have an eye for this sort of thing.
Okay, so seek out Deft Lahar for knowledge about crafting homestead decorations. So, okay. Thanks, Stoic Alder. Let's leave this instance.
Yeah?
Your leader sent me. I'm fixing up an old home of his.
So Ald's finally doing something about that place. Huh. And you're helping? Told him 1,000 times I'd help, but no. Rather trust some scrawny flesh bag. Well, tough. Every homesteader in town needs materials for their pet projects.
Who's there?
No one.
Talking to someone you are. My ears are far sharper than yours.
No one worth a bother.
Okay, so Deft Lahar isn't really like helpful, but now I can finally show you how we can topple trees with our awesome chain pull. Okay, let's go. So our chain is on the tree, and then we go back away from the tree for leverage to pull it down. Here we go. We have some wood, I think. Okay, cool. So the bar is already filling up. So there's another one. Attaching the chain. Let's take it down. So we couldn't do this on the homestead of just now, but this is how it works, and it's cool. There goes another one. Okay. Let's go. Then we need to... Yeah, we need to kind of look for other trees, I guess. Where were there more? Are there more trees? Oh dear, but I think... Oh yeah, there are. But kind of in enemy territory here, right? Okay, so let's hurry it up. Because over there's this champion Raven. And I really don't want to tango with that one. Okay. So let's just kind of... Oh, wait. Right. Oh, so I think there's another one. That's good. Oh, and there's also an enemy. But let's just kind of ignore that one. And let's get this tree down. Let's go. Yes. Okay. Perform deathly harm your contribution.
Huh? You did all that?
Mm-hmm.
That fast? Got work ethic, that I'll give you. What are you fixing to craft, exactly?
Well, the place could use pretty much everything.
That bad, huh? Start with the basics, then. How about a bed? Simple, practical, and if you screw it up, you won't have far to fall when the thing collapses. Now, I can give you instructions, but I can't build the damn thing for you. 'Tis the beauty of crafting. So try your hand. You get stuck, do like us lowland. Look around. No better builder than nature. Shapes, angles, patterns, all intentional, all ripe with purpose. Take birds' nests. Don't see the birds sleeping on slats of wood, huh? So you might want to follow suit. Lucky for you, best weaver in the town is right behind me. I'd still deem her best even if she weren't right behind me.
Wouldn't bet my last bit of thread on it.
Okay, so speak to Patient Willow about adding a special cultural touch. Oh, cool.
Here your bed's a bit bare. Nothing to fret over. There's plenty of patterns a novice could weave well enough. Know what you're thinking. How could such unwieldy paws weave so delicate a pattern? The trick is in the tips of the claws, perfect for detailed work. Some fine things come from places overlooked, Now let's see. Perhaps... Oh, I know just the one. Used in many a tradition. Consummation of mates, coming of age. Symbolizes new beginnings. Yes, she'll do right by you both. Best make haste now. Ald will be waiting on you. Wish him well for me.
And tell him he's hard-headed as they come about asking for help. But good on him for finally letting some light in.
Okay, so collecting materials for a bed. Open the hero panel. Oh dear. Do we need to do that? So ask Def Lahar. It's optional for assistance with obtaining the materials. So, yeah. And then crafting, I guess. It's like Grandmaster decorations, right? No. Well, maybe just look for a bed. Journeyman decorations. So, no, an ornate bed is actually quite more nice. Kodan fancy bed, traditional Kodan bed, I guess. So yeah, we should have like enough materials to create it.
Hopefully Har was receptive to your interest in his craft. Or at least tolerant.
He was glad to hear you're getting the place in order.
I have not seen this pattern in some time. You met Willow as well, then. Pokey, does that blanket look familiar?
We had one, yes? On your bed. You and Ma. Forgot all about that.
A gift from a dear friend. For two young lovers embarking upon a life together. Funny how life can sprout anew from seeds long buried.
Okay, so speak with Stoic Elder about further homesteading opportunities.
A fitting choice, Wayfinder. One of many to come, I'm sure. As you continue making this place yours, my only request is that you keep our village close to heart. Any additions, mines, farms, lumber mills, and the like, can be of greater good to your community. May your new beginning here serve you well.
Remember nestling my way between you and Ma for warmth. Imagine me trying that now.
You've grown so much. We'd scarce have space to sneeze.
Greet Fading Aurora. Fading Aurora?
Thought you'd still be here. I'm interrupting.
No. Just saying our goodbyes. Rude it is to overstay in another's home.
Indeed. Wayfinder, you can really pull a place together.
Bit envious myself.
I came to pass along a message from Barbed Vale. She requests your presence at the hunting outpost a bit west of here.
What does she need?
Believe it has to do with the Journeykin. She'll provide you the details.
Alder, Pokey, take whatever time here you need. My home is always open to you.
Already the Wayfinder makes for a better neighbor than those obnoxious trolls.
Right, so Chapter 3, Home Sweet Home completed. Let's accept the rewards.
The
Finished with that.
Willow made.
Near identical. Seems she taught the pattern to the Wayfinder. Sharp as her weaving claws, that one. I buried the original when it became clear that its symbolism was no longer appropriate.
I'm sorry.
Perhaps that's not entirely accurate. Truthfully, a new beginning is precisely what I need. I'm getting too old for this.
I know exactly what you mean.
At the very least, I do owe Har and Willow a visit. Maybe Willow could weave me some new pattern.
Any ideas?
Perhaps we could ponder it together.
What's happening here?
Oh. I'm sure we can figure something out.
Okay, well, okay. Bye, guys. Oh, yes. Malice. Oh, no, not exit yet, close. Hey, Commander, Fading Aurora had news for you, so we thought we'd tag along. How's the reconnaissance going?
Was gonna ask you the same thing, but you've secured us a new base of operations.
Pretty much.
Screw dragon hunting and world saving. You were destined for diplomacy.
No kidding. Could use a little love and more greenery, but I mustn't be picky. It's lovely. And things are going well, actually. While you've bonded with the Claw and his son, we've been getting to know the village.
Kaith is good at kissing babies and letting the Kodan coo at her foliage. I've collected more intel on their situation. Remember those strangers that Poised Arrow mentioned? Well, they're the talk of the town.
The cub's instructor did warn the little ones away from the woods. In the moment, I thought it was a standard warning.
People are being cautious, that much is clear. I'll see what else I can gather.
Now. Imperator, don't look so pleased with yourself. Trailing our hosts. Shame.
Hey, I'd do the same to you. Trust is a two-way street. If we're eating their food, I want to see what it's made of.
Okay, so we move on to Chapter 4. So first, let's leave this instance. Right, so Chapter 4, Missing in Action. Explore the Journeykin Outpost. Head westward, further into the wilds to the Kodan Hunting Outpost. Sure, I think we can do that. So, let us look here. move to the next story step marker. Yes, and let's write the ley line. So yeah, pretty cool, huh? Oh, wait. Let's move here.
Our paths cross again, Wayfinder. Welcome to our hunting outpost. Here we prepare game to feed our village, as well as foster wildlife. Take only what can be repaid. That is our motto. Yet the tundra is not so benevolent. Nature's temperament is both nurturing and brutal. Generations spent here have taught us kinship is key to survival. And we lowlands have found no better friend than the journeykin. It'd do you well to spend some time bonding with them. The best friendships are worth the time. In the case of journeykin, it can mean the difference between life and death.
Okay, so learn more about the lowland Kodan's kinship with nature and the journeykin. So this is a little journeykin youth who is utterly loving the Wayfinder. And what we need to do is the Renown heart, fill up the heart, and yeah, this one is an easy one. You can only need to give pets.
A good scratch behind the ears goes a long way. Just saying.
This, another warclaw cup, give pets. So you can give him a round of pets and cuddle, and let's see. So I'm first going to
You really saved me back there.
cuddle all the warclaw cups and pets and everything, and then I'll clean up the scat. So from what I understand, like a developer who kind of did the Renown heart was definitely inspired by, you know, having to clean the cat, the litter box.
Wayfinder, Mr. Spot.
Advance.
So yeah, as every cat owner usually knows, at least if you have a cat that is also, you know, not outdoors all of the time, but indoors. Oh, did we already give pets?
You know, Wayfinder, a quality scritch under the chin does wonders for winning them over.
Yes. So we can...
I can hear them every day. Anytime it gets quiet. Their screams. Their fear. I just happened to be the rear guard that day. That's the only reason I'm here. I didn't do anything right. I just got lucky.
That doesn't mean it was your fault, or that they wouldn't have wanted you to survive.
I guess that's survivor's guilt, right? Feeling bad that he survived and the others not. Okay. Are there more, like, poopies laying around? No, not really. So let's grab some meat from the rack of meat.
Fresh game is a journeykin favorite.
Yes.
A treat from your hunt will win you favor,
Oh, let's
certainly.
give it to this one. Give food. So this is also quite a fast heart to complete. And if you've done multiple events in the area and you've completed this heart at least once on a regular method, you can use those hearts that you've collected by doing all the events here by filling it up immediately. And usually you need to spend 4 of those hearts before it is filled up. So let's grab some more meat. Yeah. So, you know, just giving them
Save
cuddles
some scraps
and
from your
food,
next hunt. Makes for a fine journey kit treat.
is of course the most laid-back way to complete this hard. But you can also use your journeykin or your warclaw and use the sniff method. And as you can see, you know, there's a little... And then... So there are some hidden Titan spawn. Where's it running off to? Okay, so I can sniff around some more. Oh, here. Yeah, that's great. Suspicious crate.
Without trust and told you. Long before you were in sight, she knew you were on your way, even without me calling attention to you. Grown even more, hasn't she?
Yes.
Well then, I'll leave the two of you to your training.
Let's see. Oh, yeah. Okay, so the heart is completed, and then also the vendor kind of opens up. So I'll just use it to kind of sell off some stuff that I've accumulated, because I haven't really looked at everything.
You can never have too much treasure.
And so let's see. Just grab the honey flowers. And look at this other stuff some other time. Okay, so talk to Barbed Veil again. Now that we have completed the heart.
The journeykin have taken to you. Not surprising. Now, Wayfinder, it is I who seek your aid in taming beasts of this land.
Oh dear.
Concurrent with your arrival, our council received reports of unidentified creatures roaming the wilds. Strangers among lands, or so we've deemed them.
What do you know about these creatures?
Little more than that they're unknown monsters, never before seen in the area. After some debate, a scouting party was assembled to study their behavior. But as of late, we've lost contact. Upon request, your Malice and Keith have joined our search. So too, I ask your help on behalf of Claw and Council.
I'll convene with Malice and Keith. Between the three of us, we can cover more ground.
Your alliance is versed in threats of the unknown. Our efforts combined improve chances of shepherding our scouts home. Take heed. A thick fog now rolls across the great tundra. Trust your journeykin to guide you.
Okay, will do. So, head to the area where the missing Kodan scouting party was last seen. Okay, my little warclaw youth, we're needed elsewhere. So, that's somewhere over there. And we have like a warclaw with fully trained masteries. So we can kind of jump in the air. So what you probably would have done with a sky scale or maybe even a griffin, you can actually, you know, cross this river or this ravine with your warclaw and jumping with your magical paws. So cool. Oh wait, that's Autumn's breath. That's not really, it's actually over here, so okay. And let's go down. And because we've trained in mastery, we don't fall down and break our mount and also die. So that was quite a height, right? So pretty cool. Okay.
There you are.
Yes.
Over here, Commander.
Any sign of the party?
Nothing yet. With any luck, the scouts got turned around in this fog and simply wandered off course.
The more boots we have on the ground searching, the more likely we are to run into them. Barbed Veil insists the area is free of natural predators. Regardless, let's stay alert.
Okay. So we've already known that the strangers the Kodan have been talking about are not the cryptids. They are something else. Oh,
we're surrounded.
It's never just a walk in the woods, is it?
Strong. Fuel the flame.
Looks like we've hit a junction.
I'm having trouble getting a consistent read on our location. Out here, we'll have to rely on your warclaw for navigation. See if it can point us in the right direction.
The pungent smell seeps from the rot pile. This seems rather new. Given the nearby tracks, it seems to have come from the east of there. Oh dear. Let's go. Wait! Oh, so I already saw Grace by Fire, right? So maybe we need to kind of... Oh, wait for them. Okay, no problem.
Look out! Our friends are back!
Had more than enough of you.
Exactly!
Which way, Commander?
Okay. Sniff, sniff. Investigate. Ugh! You smell that? Awful! Let's go. Let's go up the hill. Oh, wait. Come on, guys. Keep on walking. Pick up the pace.
There's someone ahead!
Oh, crap.
Refreshing.
I think we're getting closer. But whatever we're getting closer to, I don't like it in the slightest.
Over here! A survivor!
Grace by fire.
Wallowing spineless in the filth they create for themselves.
Is this
a false god? Come to terrorize a new people.
Ask him. Crichton. Your blight ends here.
The other one is getting away, but this one still here. Stick it out.
Advance.
Where does it think it's going?
To cower, while its lackey takes the heat.
Need to keep her conscious. I'll tend to her, while you two handle the spawn.
Gladly.
Fuel the flame.
How's the scout?
Holding on, but just barely. She needs medical attention.
This won't take much longer.
The way is lit. Doubling down. Fuel the flame. Strong. Shine bright.
Where are you going?
Malice.
Job's not done yet.
We'll have plenty of time for that. But for her, it's running out. She needs a healer.
Yeah.
Kate's right. We go for help first. Then we talk to the council.
Fine. But this goes beyond just the council. We need to notify the Alliance. and have the bodies identified.
Unless you want one more to identify, let's move.
Once she's safe, I'll contact Krisha. Have her call for an emergency meeting.
Okay. So with that, we've completed Chapter 4, Missing in Action. Let's accept the rewards.
What's next?
And also talk to... Keith? Everyone okay?
I've got my hands full with an injured Kodan and a riled Char, but I'm fine. I imagine the Alliance is going to act fast. You should prepare your account of what happened here.
Malice? What a fight that was. Are you okay?
Is that what I think it was? I'm okay, I'm fine. We don't know for sure. It could have been... maybe. I need to call Krisha.
Okay, so leave the area to plan your next move. So, Malice named it a false god, a titan perhaps. So the Char aren't strangers with titans, but created by fire. She's hanging in there. Okay, so let's leave the story instance. Oh no. Okay, that definitely sounded creepy. So, read the letter from Krisha. Imperator Krisha Stronglow. Return to Alliance Arch for an emergency meeting. The Tyrian Alliance has called an emergency session to address recent reports coming out of Janthir. This threat must be addressed immediately. Please return to Alliance Arch at once. Details to follow. Okay, so let's do that. Let's head over to Alliance Arch and check back in again. Okay, so we're back in Alliance Arch and started Chapter 5, Strangers Among Lands. Attend the second council meeting of the Tyrian Alliance. As you can see, Stoic Alder is already waiting for us here. So let's talk to Stoic Alder.
This is where your alliance congregates.
Yes.
I hope this isn't overwhelming.
The stories from this trip will make good fodder when I return. Gossip sits in their bellies like a fresh harvest.
You'll get plenty of that. How can I prepare you for the audience?
Honey wine, but we've none to spare. I'll be fine. We've hosted travelers over time, with little more to bargain besides information. I'm not unaware of the world. Just been a long time since we've needed to seek aid from others.
You and I are aligned, at least.
Good. After you, Wayfinder.
Okay. Accompany Stoic Elder into the council chamber. Hello. Let's go. So everyone is already here. No. Hello. Oh. Javi Jor's daughter is also here. Janthir of the Wild. Clicks even. A real Darkwater from the Order of Whispers. Does she actually have a line? Commander, I have words for you. Oh yeah? What kind of words, Real? Yes. You knew that there was a more covert organization than my own, and you didn't tell me! I didn't think that was my story to tell. I suppose any reveal would have been compromising, but that doesn't mean I don't have a great many questions for this Astral Ward. A lot of people do. They'll talk to you. I've only spoken to their warden thus far, Frode. He's going to put me in contact with one of their specialists. It won't be an interrogation, I promise, but they owe us some answers. That they do. Like I said, they'll be down for talks. Eyes and ears to the conflict at hand, then. I hear you have something to do with it. Been on a diplomacy mission with Keith and Imperator Malice. Got news to share. Ah, news. If the urgency demonstrated in the invitation is evocative of anything, color me fascinated. Get ready. Okay, Janthir? Old friend, we should meet for a meal sometime, rather than being reunited under dire circumstances. Janthir, what a surprise! Ha! That's what the tacticians say when they don't want me to eavesdrop on their training. But it's good to see you too. Are you here for the pact, or... I'm acting as Javi's advisor with the Vigil. Doesn't care much for these events. She, Gix, and Real are representing the pact in Logan's stead. How is Logan, by the way? As far as I know, just fine, taking a long-deserved sabbatical. Probably hunkered down in some shack in Southland Cove. He needed a break. Though, it's been a while since I heard a word back. At least he's getting some time to himself. How is the pact? Why want to take me for that meal before dropping the hard questions? Okay, well, a response like that makes me think the worst. It's a little better than that, at least. The pact is fine. We've just found ourselves at one of life's many crossroads. Listen intently. After Suwan, we failed to find purpose. That's when Logan decided to take a pause too. The orders went off and did their own work. For a while, the Cryptus, as we know them now, drew us back together. Leave it to a couple of demons to bring back unity. Yes, well, we're also eager to get involved with the Alliance, and not just to cozy up. With this mysterious Astral Ward, I want to keep a close eye on that lot. More for us to discuss over that dinner. Interesting. Okay. Hey, you, long time no see. Javi, it's so good to see you. And you, heard that you've been pretty busy too. You could say that. How's the Vigil? Feel like you've learned the ropes? Yeah, largely in part to Laurenti's guidance. I feel like a proper general. Well, I am the general now. Good for you, well deserved, General Javi. Okay, so Javi is definitely now like the lead of the Vigil instead of Laurentier. Okay, and of course, Omora Soulkeeper, but she is no longer with us. Okay, so thank you, Commander. Would have been an honor to have the pack commander at the ceremony, but now I see the spoils of your productivity. You have been busy, haven't you? Indeed. Buckle up. We've got a lot to cover today. Gix. Commander, I can't say I was too surprised to learn that you're involved in this whole Astral Ward conundrum. You tend to enjoy a pinch of chaos. Good to see you, at least. Hello, Stuart. Glad to see your Priory here. Yes, well, you wouldn't be able to keep us away from an event such as this. There seems to be a lot of change swirling in Tyria, and we intend to stay at the front of it. I'm sure you and the Astral Ward have a lot to talk about. Indeed we do. I've already been in contact with an individual named Lear, a joyous fellow. He's going to give me and my leading archivists a tour of their library soon. You'll have a field day. It's a research opportunity I wouldn't miss. Now, on to more pressing matters. I'm curious about this emergency meeting. All eyes on you, Commander. We'll see how it goes. Yes. Interesting. Okay. I'm not gonna check for more conversations. Let's just move the story forward.
All members are present. Ah, welcome leadership from the Pact. Finally. The room is getting fuller by the day. We can begin.
We thank the Council for their discretion and speed. Your summons said as much, but recent developments are troublesome.
Are the Cryptus back? Are they not so contained?
A different threat. Warden Frode, your report?
A Titan has been sighted in Janthir. A few of my Astral Ward in the area got a good look after it fled into the bay.
A Titan?
I've certainly read of them. The burning of Ascalon. The door of Komali. Stories filled with deception. Are you sure?
Yes. Multiple first-hand accounts of a giant insectile beast. The Ward is gathering all the readings we can.
Our records are likely dated, mind you. And this one may be more evolved than the hive we've encountered before.
Luckily, the commander was in the right place at the right time. Witnessed the attack alongside Kaith and Imperator Malice.
Oh yeah, well, that's convenient.
Counselor.
It's all true. While working with the Astral Ward in Janthir, we encountered the Kodan of Harvestead. We sought to establish diplomatic bonds with them on behalf of Queen Jenna when the Titan attacked. Its spawn kept us busy while it fled into the bay, smart enough to avoid a fight. But my experience is limited. Today I've brought Stoic Alder, the Claw of the Lowland Kodan, to share his.
We noticed a change 3 seasons ago. The wildlife reacted first. They fled south. Bearkin went missing. We kept our suspicions level. It could have been any great creature. Janthir is fierce. But then, the land started to sour. I assumed it was your cryptis. But those ones attacked our mines, not the grasslands. This is a very different beast. My bearkin have lived in Janthir longer than your cities have stood tall. We know danger well. We respect its boundaries. But this being mats my fur. Whatever a Titan is, whatever this creature seeks, we should be cautious. The fact that he's taken refuge near the ruins of Bavanisos paints an uncertainty that we shouldn't allow to brew.
Okay, so retake your place at the podium and warn the Alliance about the Titans.
How many are there? 1, you say?
That we've confirmed. He fled to the north while his spawn kept us distracted. Even the little one was nasty.
Titans are not solitary. We'd know if there were 20. But I'd expect at least 2, maybe 6. And I don't count their spawn.
What does the Astral Ward advise? This feels like the definition of your expertise.
I'd like to hear that too. The Astral Ward should offer the Scepter of Ore.
Lady Livia, do I want to know what happened to the poor guards stationed at the door?
I haven't protected that thing for a century and a half for it to collect dust and foul memories. Lost to time, I thought. You have the scepter?
We do. The lady surrendered it not long ago. Safer in my reserves than a velvet crypt beneath divinity's reach.
You know it's a good idea, Iskarin.
I don't know this legend. What is this Scepter of Ore? A weapon?
Legavo. Cast from raw magic by the seers. It was made to control beasts from the mists.
A solution perfectly sculpted to our problem. The answer is dropped into our laps.
The scepter should remain dormant.
And why's that, Your Majesty?
Pick a legend. That is a history caked in blood. All of its wielders have met some ill-carved fate.
Besides myself, of course. And she looks great.
Until we know what we're dealing with, I'd sooner pick up a sword again than leave our fate to archaic mysticism.
Stubborn as Linus. Your mother would be horrified.
Enough! Are we walking on coals? Queen Jenna, if you don't see this as feasible, what do you propose?
The scepter is an extreme solution to a fresh problem. We should send the commander back to Janthir to learn more.
I agree with the Queen. We don't know nearly enough about the threat at hand, or how useful the scepter would be here.
Well, I think we should get it over with and just try the damn thing. What are we risking here?
This creature is closer to my borders than yours. And Stoic Alder's Kodan are even closer. Harming our people is the risk.
Letting this thing roam about is just as dangerous to them.
Perhaps. But the scepter could do much worse. We are simply at an impasse.
Then what do we do?
We vote on it.
It's a sound motion. We did form the Alliance for a reason.
Someone will be disappointed with the decision. Or dead.
Ideally, these Titans, and not us.
The Queen is right. I don't think everyone is going to agree.
And so we vote. Take some time to think. When everyone is prepared to make their decisions and has returned to their places, we'll begin.
All right. Let's, talk with the delegates and, discuss the Scepter of Ore. Scarran? I'm starting to regret my decision to open up the war to the world. Our hands are tied, and half of these delegates are voting on things they know nothing about. Part of being part of the world is accepting that you cannot stand alone. It's enough that the ward is joining the fight this time. They know the Scepter has a bloody history. They don't want that repeated. Well, it's enough that the ward is joining the fight this time. We have things far worse than the Scepter locked away. If they are afraid of it, I hope that they are ready to learn the real truth of the world. Okay, so let's just worry about the Scepter for now.
I don't disagree with caution. The risk is critical in dire moments, but I will abide by their decision. Historically, if the ward needed to take action, we simply took it. I must wait now. I don't want to regret this.
Yeah. Empress Inn? I never thought I'd say it, but dealing with June is easier than dealing with this. Convents are not afraid of taking risk, but Jenna is right. Risk without thought leads to tragedy. Empress, you use dragon magic to help your people. Is this so different? Oh, well, no. I'm not going to say that to Empress Inn. I don't disagree. I don't know if we can calculate that risk yet. Kantha has had enough strategy, Commander. I know what I have to do. Fair enough, Empress.
Thankfully, Kantha had not yet closed its borders before the events Dagonet described. I've read of the Titans, and I've read of all that connected them. Abaddon, Shiro. It feels too complicated to make a sudden choice. I'd advise caution, but I see it in your eyes already.
Okay, Ludo. Fools surrounded by fools. Magic, like anything, is a tool. We would not misuse the scepter. Counselor, please. All of us have faced this disaster. Let us not sow division now. Diplomacy means accepting the decision regardless. You're right, the risks are high, but letting the Titans run amok is worse. Fools. Okay, I'll give you some space to think and cool off.
You know my take. If we have a solution, we should use it. If the Astral Ward is so powerful, they owe us a demonstration.
If Redlick was here, he wouldn't hesitate to use a scepter. He'll dive in without a thought, just like before, and suffer the consequences after. He also wouldn't hesitate to save lives. I'm with Ridlock on that one. I made my decision, Commander. Let's
Not to
hope it's the right
consider,
one.
but I think I know my stance. We'll see how this resolves.
Okay. Livia? Wayfinder, having fun? Can you tell me more about the scepter? What do you want to know? Why is the scepter so dangerous to use?
The Seers are frustrating collaborators, not overly fond of sharing. You saw how specific and arcane the Shining Blade was. Legavo is similarly complex. It tests the will of its user, judges their intent. If the user is found wanting, well, those names have long been lost to time and memory.
Okay, so we have... I'm taking a quick peek at the achievements. So we have here the We Vote on It achievement. That's of course fun if you're replaying the story and making different decisions. So I just wanted to check what I voted on last time. So I voted nay. So to complete this achievement, I'll be voting yay this time round. So yeah. Oh, and let's talk to Livia a bit more. How were you able to wield the scepter?
Isn't it obvious? It saw my intent. To bring the White Mantle and their Mersat overlords to ruin for their abuse of the Bloodstones. The sacrifices, King Jaden's death. Ignore me. Musings from long ago. It offered me vengeance, I sent many enemies of Kryta to their oblivion. Probably liked the blood. It was fortunate that Isgarin and I crossed paths when we did, though. Even I have limits. As for you, well, you don't lack for will. Even death couldn't stop you. I wouldn't bet against you.
Okay, so one more question. Why do you think the scepter would be helpful here?
Before those unfortunate bandits, and then myself, its prior wielder was, let's just say, a little problematic. Vizier Kilbron. He was responsible for sinking ore. I'm sure you've heard that particular story many times.
Yes.
While the scepter wasn't responsible for the cataclysm, it was a very dense situation. Whenever a god is involved, and especially a fiendish one at that, certain cultural anxieties come to light. I don't suggest it lightly, but it was cast to control creatures from the mists. Kilbron used it to control the Titans. There is risk, certainly. We don't know how well it works, or if it does anymore. But we should try.
Exactly. Okay, so Queen Jenna? Commander, you have seen the consequences of rash actions. Using the scepter is a mistake. Anything the White Mantle has touched should never be trusted. Yeah, exactly. Like what you did when Branded were at the gates of Ebonhog? Or, you're right, caution is going to be critical moving forward. Or, there will be blood with or without the scepter, your majesty. So I think the first answer is pretty good, because that had big consequences, right? So, Queen Jenna actually used all of her mesmer powers to kind of where was Branded actually? Well, to protect Ebonhog, she called back Logan, Thackeray from Destiny's Edge while they were busy attacking Kraukotoric, and in that event, of course, cost staff his life because they didn't have enough party members to actually go on with the mission. So, you know, she actually made a pretty rash decision over there, and that had pretty consequences as well. So, you know. The Titans have not yet pushed onto the mainland. We have time. Let's hope we don't regret this.
I wish they could understand that what seems like an easy solution is often muddied with complication. But the final call is not mine. It can't be if we seek genuine unity. But whatever is chosen, we will live with it.
Yes, okay. Scarty? Ludo might be a blowhard, but that doesn't mean she is wrong. We should not let the risk of what the scepter could do eclipse what we know the Titans are doing. The scepter is dangerous, though, we know that. Stacking one problem on top of another doesn't seem wise. You're right, the Titans must be put down, whatever the risk. Another day, another crisis. Let's hope caution does not prevent the proper response. We'll see what the others think.
I hear everyone's concerns, but between us, I don't know. We've endured so much pain already. Can you blame anyone for wanting to end things quickly?
Kinda speaking from experience here, but leaning on ancient magic isn't worth the cost.
Wait, Bram, isn't that the guy, you know, who became a Primordus champion? Also somewhat rash? Okay. So, Chief Counselor? Dragons, rogue, gods, plagues, a lich. Why not the return of the Titans? Your people have suffered enough. Why not use the scepter? Your people are survivors, and now we need to help the Kodan survive. Yes, perhaps, but none of those problems had easy solutions either. If only
When
they
Queen
had.
Jenna invited me to the Alliance, I didn't think things would spice up so quickly. Ilona has a long history with events such as this. I know my response. Think on yours.
Okay, firstborn Dagonet? What must our new Kodan ally think of us, watching us bicker like saplings? They are an old race, deriving wisdom from thousands of years of history. We should stand together, not brawl. First one, we cannot leave our ally to wither on the vine. That wisdom will tell them to be cautious. We shouldn't risk anything. Firstborn, the lowland Kodan also understands strength and where to use it. Yes.
I don't know, Commander. I'm prone to agree with the Queen's hesitation. We know so little.
Yeah, but we also have Livia, right? Livia already used the scepter for many years. And if the scepter can sense your intent, that should kind of sound good to me. Okay, take place.
The last delegate has returned to their podium. It is time. All in favor of utilizing the Scepter of Ore to combat the Titan threat, say yay. And those who oppose, preferring the commander return to Janthir to conduct further research, nay.
We're all so shy. I'll start. Nay. Nay.
Yay.
Yay!
A firm nay.
Nay.
Grisha.
Yay.
Nay.
Oh crap. Does it actually matter? Because I think I already heard about 5 nays and 3 yays. We can't afford hesitation. Let's use the scepter, yay!
Yay.
And we will not be using the scepter. More research is critical before we make such a call.
And when we do need the scepter, are we voting again?
We very well might, Counselor. For now, we are investigating the threat. If more action is needed, we will approach that. Imperator Malice, Kaith, and the Commander will return to Janthir with Stoic Alder immediately. Learn all you're able.
Stoic Alder, do your people have a secure route into the Isles? If Iskarin is correct...
And I am.
Then we should expect the worst. At least one Titan has returned to Tyria.
I've sent scouts to map the ruins before. We can approach from the south, take the river inland, and establish camps. These things threaten my home, my son. My spear will aid this alliance.
Adjourned.
Okay. So, meet with Stoic Alder to discuss your next steps. Optional, discuss voting with the delegates. I'm going to skip that and move straight to Stoic Alder.
Welcome to Tyrian politics.
I don't envy your status, Wayfinder. My mate was the Globetrotter. I prefer the personal politics of the village council. The Isles should make us nervous. The lowlands are familiar, but we never stay long. If you haven't heard my warnings yet...
Starting to get a good idea.
Remain honest, and we'll wash our paws of this. We meet in Janthir.
Okay. So, leave the council chamber and travel to Harvest Den. So, yeah, let's leave the story instance and get back to Janthir.
You're back. We need to reach the northern shore. Yesterday. No time to pack.
Calm down. Walk me through it.
Fading Aurora. She left the village. We have to go after her. She won't survive a day on the Isles by herself.
She went to the Isles? Why?
I don't know. She didn't say exactly. When Pa returned, he told the council about your meeting. The Titans.
Did he go with her?
No. He's with the council now. She left on her own. I'll bet you my best skipping stone that she went after the stranger. I'm going after her too.
We should tell your father. See if we can rally a few spears.
I'm not asking for his permission, and I don't need you to lead the way. I'm heading to the North Shore. I'll take a boat into the Isles and see if I can catch up to her. You're not obligated to join me, but I won't turn you away.
Don't make me regret this.
Okay, so pursue fading aurora into Janthir Sentry. Oh dear. That might... Okay. So of course fading aurora is the mentor of Poised Arrow, and I'm sure he's kind of worried about her. So let's head into Janthir Sentry as well.
This is as far inland as we can get. We'll have to continue on foot.
Have you been here before?
A few times, but never without Ma or Grandma.
What about Stoic Alder?
He wouldn't bring me. No. Doesn't think it's safe.
Look.
Examine the corpses. Oh no. So yeah, we know there's at least one Titan, and there should be more, but there are also like Titan spawn.
We follow those. I bet we'll find Fading Aurora.
Okay, catch up to Fading Aurora. It seems she was able to kind of put down some of the...
Strangers ahead.
Oh no.
We'll fight through them.
Careful, Cub. This isn't a race.
Yeah.
I don't have enough energy. Armored up. Oh! Strong.
Great. Okay. Let's move forward. Let's see on the mini-map. Could at least get this point of interest. Got it. Oh no. Okay. More strangers.
The Val Raven should be drawn to the carnage. But the presence of the strangers keeps them away.
Strong.
Oh, the Watchers. I hope your friend is alive.
The light binds us. We're empty.
Let's move on. Okay. Oh,
now
wait.
that's a view.
We were already getting outside of the area.
Wait. There. Fading Aurora. Come on.
The multiplicity of your bestial nature flickers dull without air.
What?
I am Greer, and you are small.
Aurora, we came to help. Let's kill this thing and go home. Please.
My boy, you need to get out of here.
Logs to flame, sizzling with melancholy as they reach my ember.
You all need to listen to me.
Okay.
We need to clear the spawn and debris from the area. Right now, he holds control of this environment.
Okay.
I feel if we can balance the odds, I may be able to overwhelm him just enough. Okay, do you have my seeds?
I never leave home without them.
Good.
Fascinating is your dedication to dying plots. I will turn this swamp to rot.
Okay. So, all the rods he can use. So first we need to defeat the Titan spawn and destroy the rotten material the Titan draws power from. I think we can do that. So... So we don't have to need to worry about Greer just yet because he has like the whole thingy surrounding him, so we can't damage him. So we can focus now on the rotten material and things, and of course fill up the green bars while doing so. Log out of here. Rotten carrion. So that's it. Some Titan spawns to defeat. Oh no, fighting Aurora. Okay. Okay, the stump is down. And I think here there's... Oh, wait.
Advance.
Where are there more Titan spawn? I'm not seeing any. Okay, so we still need to find some Titan spawn, right? So I'll just grab my war... Ah, just hiding out here, are ya? Done.
What now, Aurora?
Plant the seeds throughout the swamp.
Okay.
I'll warn you, they're very magical.
So we need to grab seeds from Poised Arrow.
Watch out for his spawn! Dodge out of their way! We don't want to lose any seeds!
Got it.
I see now. Your plans are undoing his corruption. It's magic, but it's balance.
Exactly.
I trust you.
Okay. We've already plant seeds. It's 3.
Charge!
Okay, let's go. Okay, just one more.
Seeds, here!
Advance!
Oh no, did we... Run! Ah. Okay.
It's working.
Yes.
Aurora, it's working.
So sweet is the honey on your lips, just before his talons catch victory by the throat.
Calm your tantrum. We have a score to settle.
Sweet is this.
I'm speaking to you. Look at me. Last warning. Very well.
Oh, wow.
Waiting sorrow.
Wow.
I will explain.
Who? What are you?
A flame in the dark. Very nice.
And going down.
Choking on the weight of my own dejection.
It is done.
Oh, nice. Okay, waiting sorrow, so no fading aurora?
I don't know about the rest of you, but I've got a burning question or two.
I wouldn't get too close. Not until we have answers.
Who are you?
Pokey.
I will not hurt you.
Don't call me that. That's what my ma called me. Who are you?
I am Waiting Sorrow.
Not some healer from the Shiver Peaks, I take it. I can practically feel the magic dripping from your paws.
I am not. I'm...
a rogue wizard. The Astral Ward is looking for you, Waiting Sorrow.
The moment they called you Wayfinder, I assumed your mission was to hunt me down.
Hunt is a strong word.
What fables did he tell you of me? That I take children and siphon their young magic?
Only that I'm to assume you're dangerous.
I helped you kill the beast, didn't I? If I was going to harm any of you, my hands would already be cleaned of it. Poke. Poised arrow. I'm sorry. I can explain everything. I just need you to give me some time before we tell anyone.
You don't want my paw to know.
It's not the right time.
And I still have a few questions myself.
With time.
Check in with Poised Arrow. So of course, you know, we were like, whoa, awesome stuff. Like, she's Waiting Sorrow. Definitely a rogue wizard. Pretty cool, pretty powerful. But of course, the Lowland Kodan don't really like magic that much. So as she revealed herself to be a very powerful magic user, it's a bit of a shock, I guess, for Poised Arrow. And he's probably going like, what? Well, we're like, hey, I'm glad you kind of showed us that you are a powerful wizard, because we can definitely need all the help we can get. But yeah.
Are you okay?
I feel sick. My gut is turning and my arms won't still. I don't know what to think. I need to count the trees and mull it over.
Are you going to tell your father? I wouldn't blame you if you did.
I want to. I don't know if I should. I'll think about it. My ma taught me to step away when a hunt became too taxing. My thoughts and tongue aren't aligned.
Wise advice. Take as long as you need. I'll keep an eye on her.
Yeah, they're getting some research camps set up nearby. I'll be there. Gonna take a walk.
Okay, so speak with Waiting Sorrow again to discuss her fate, because of course, you know...
Where is he going?
To think. If I just learned that my mentor was wanted for ambiguous transgressions, I'd be on the fence too.
I left a note. Ren should have known I meant no harm.
If you're talking about Iskarin, I think we both know better than to assume he's rational.
What do you suggest then? Shall you haul me back to Omnitas, paws and chains?
Do Titans still roam the Isles? Can we count this battle fought?
Iskarin said to expect numbers, even if those numbers are low.
The earth here rumbles. I wouldn't blink if another stranger still walked upon these lands. The tendrils of my power reach outward, but the mistburn is disrupting my senses.
Mistburn? Does that have something to do with the Titans?
In part. Energy radiates from the mists. I expect wherever our Titan came from, it was steeped in it. It bleeds into our realm.
Not a single dull blade in the armory. So, what are we going to do with you?
Well, I'm not in chains yet. Why don't you tell me? If you don't tell the ward, I will not flee. Let us deal with them later.
I don't know the stakes under which you were advised to track her down, but she did help us kill the thing.
I've carried enough secrets in my pocket to know how burdensome that weight can be.
Then let me offer this. I will return to them, but only when I know my kin are secured from immediate danger. let me roam on my own terms until then. I've only just adjusted to life without Iskarin's shackling gaze.
I suppose I've made more questionable choices. What's one more?
I haven't fought like that in a few decades. Maintaining a facade absent magic has left my flame flickering and, delicate. Will you make sure Pokey is well while I recover?
We'll tend to the cub. But don't get any ideas.
Impossible.
Okay. So we've completed Chapter 5, Strangers Among Lands. Let's accept the reward. Oh, and a mini Waiting Sorrow. Nice. And also, let's talk to Keith.
Commander, you're far more versed on the Astral Ward than we are. But you might owe us a bit of an explanation.
Not your mess. It's hardly mine. I don't want to put you two in a tough spot.
Please. You're traveling with the Imperator of the Ash Legion and a thief turned diplomat. We can do covert.
With all the intel we've gathered so far, probably not far behind with our own assessments.
Okay. When I met with Frode back at Moon Camp, he told me to keep an eye out for their missing wizard. I've heard the name, but not much else. She left the Astral Ward on uncertain terms, which makes Iskarin nervous.
Iskarin makes me nervous. Should we be afraid of her?
Maybe caution over fear. Didn't strike me as dangerous when she threw herself in front of Pokey.
We can do cautious, Commander.
Far as I know, she helped us fight that thing. Hell of a lot more than Iskarin has done here.
True, true. Okay. So, we've reached the end of the first act of Janthir Wilds. So next time we'll continue with Act 2 and Chapter 6, Storm Clouds over Janthir. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed coming along with me. And of course Basil the Wanderer as we go on our adventure here in Guild Wars 2. If you haven't done so already and would like to stay in the loop of Basil's adventure, don't forget to subscribe. And if you are on your own adventure in Guild Wars 2, I wish you a lot of fun and see you all next time.